No, your gayness makes you look gay.
How about now? Yes.
Hey, welcome to tonight's episode of Stumbling Down History Road. We're doing it live.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Fuck it, do it live.
That was a scary movie bit there.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, we're going full on live. Today we are going to be doing a tier list of Christmas movies, doing some random debates about like bullshittery. Is a hot dog a sandwich? Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Bullshit like that, you know.
Yeah.
Let's start off with an obligatory hangoutness. I'm Jackson.
I'm D.
On the other thing we got
TJ.
We got Milady. Got it.
Yeah.
What's up, Milady? You did the fedora tip.
I
That's
definitely
not my fault.
did. I will take that. I will take that.
You take that hat and put it on the ground.
You take that hat and you put it on the ground. If you
So,
understand where that's from, I am very happy for you. And also, you
Get
should
your
probably
prostate checked.
get your prostate checked. We're
you
old.
talking about Forever Tippin'?
No, Robert Benfer.
Put a top over.
My buddy guy.
Do you know Robert Benfer?
That's a boat.
Robert who?
Robert Benfer. He's OG motherfucking.
YouTube.
Yeah.
That's a hard negative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like really old OG YouTube.
It's okay.
That's all right. No, I'm more familiar with the Team Fortress 2 Forever Tippin' short.
You're a short.
I am immortal.
Put a tarp over it, guy.
I don't know about saying that you're immortal. Yeah, we already got a comment.
Oh, of course.
Hey, person.
Howdy, howdy.
Hi, diddly ho, diddly. Hey, handsome in the Godzilla shirt with a smiley face. Thank you. Hello to our adoring fans out there. I don't wear a Godzilla shirt. That one does. So,
I'm ugly as sin. I don't give a fuck.
all right. Is a hot dog a sandwich? I had this debate at work today.
Already?
Oh, yeah. We're going straight into it. We have to know. The people have demanded. I'm the people.
What are you watching back there?
No. But, you know what? That's perfect. Let's start off with our first public domain movie.
By the way, freeze dried berry Skittles. Really good. Anybody
Our
I
first
have
public-
much to say. Ooh, I have much to say.
about?
And much less to say it in.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm gonna shout out our first public domain movie. Thank you, Dan's Public Domain Corner on YouTube. Check them out. Santa Claus versus the Devil.
Oh.
God damn, that's bad. There's some holes.
You can hear that kind of. You can hear that a little bit, TJ.
Yeah, no, that's all white screen to me, but
You can. Hear
I'll
it
get
a
the
little bit?
gist. I'll get the gist of it as we go along. It'll be all right.
It may be in color. It may not be. It's from 1959.
19. Wow. Okay.
Public domain, bro.
That white on white contrast, though.
Gotta love
Yeah.
that public domain.
I might need to futz around with where the light's actually shining. So give me a second. Talk about this hot dog.
Okay. One.
Burrito.
Tell me when it looks better.
Any analogous material and or ingredient in between two pieces of bread technically constitutes terrible friggin' word.
Oh, so-
Anyway, that's technically a sandwich, but I think a slightly more ingenious segue would be that
I think this is just shittily, like, it's, even if you put the light on or off, it's not going to look good because it's just the way the screen is. I'm sorry.
okay, is a hot dog a sandwich?
Yes.
Technically, yes.
But is a Pop Tart a ravioli?
Technically, yes. Now let's consider the combination of a hot dog and a burger. Would it be called a hot burger?
Yeah,
What was that question?
Would a hot dog and a burger be called a burger?
A hot dog burger?
Hot burger.
I would say that it's a sandwich.
I agree. 2 pieces of bread plus any protein.
We got somebody
Or would
saying
you
that's
say-
a taco. Oh, well, hold on. You can 100% get away without any protein. Have you ever had a PB&J? That's a sandwich.
That's a good point.
Peanut butter is a protein, though.
It's mostly fat if you actually look at its nutritional content.
Well, okay, then.
Okay, let's consider protein on the molecular level because there is protein in peanut butter, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, so then if you want to look at it that way, everything has some trace amounts of protein on a molecular level. All it is just amino acids.
Chemicals.
Okay. What would the percentage be between, say, peanut butter and meat? And where would the percentage cutoff be?
Well, protein. Most common like Jif, Skippy, that type of peanut butter has like 4 grams of protein and like 16 grams of fat per serving. So it's a 4-to-1. Whereas meat, unless you're going with a very fatty cut of, I don't know, like brisket or something like that, very Wagyu, something like that, a very prime ribeye, a lot of intramuscular fat, you're not getting a 4-to-1. And even at that, it might be a 1-to-1. Like, most of the time it's going to be a 2-to-1 at least on the protein to fat.
Okay, that's fair. So give me a number, a percentage. Like 20% protein in between 2 pieces of bread constitutes a sandwich.
No.
Something like that.
No.
So
If we're breaking it down based off of that, there's 160 calories roughly, 4 calories per gram of protein, so 16, so about a 10th per serving of protein is a 10th of the calories in peanut butter is from protein.
Okay, but as per your description, what's the percentage of protein per whatever it is? Like
constituted as meat.
Yeah, like at what point is like 20% of protein between 2 pieces of bread considered a sandwich? Where would you cut
I'm
it off?
okay with peanut butter and jelly, and that's like a 10%. That's less than a 10% if you take it to the whole sandwich.
Okay, less than 10%. So we'll shoot for, say, 6. Is that a fair compromise?
No.
No.
I just see. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's just all right.
Okay. Santa Claus versus the devil, people. Not that you can see it very well, but by golly gee, please watch it on your own with us.
Okay. Does anything compromise the idea of, maybe I should rephrase this. Does anything between 2 pieces of bread, including a layer of air, constitute as a sandwich?
Yes, because you take 2 pieces of bread and you have a wish sandwich. It's a wish sandwich that you toss. And you wish you had something in between.
What do you expect from that? What about a biscuit?
All right. So 2 pieces of bread stacked on top of each other. There's at least a layer of air in there. We'll call that a sandwich.
Yep.
All right. That's your definition. Okay.
It doesn't even have to be 2 pieces of bread.
By the way.
Yep. Just something that constitutes bread-like properties.
And not the movie.
Oh, bread-like properties. Now we're getting into the layers.
Hold on. I would say that a bun or a roll is not necessarily bread.
Germany.
You know, they're different.
They are different.
So something of bread-like qualities.
That way. Porous and constituent of wheat?
Yes, predominantly.
taco.
Okay.
Olive bread.
So technically,
Top side.
a quesadilla is a sandwich.
Yes.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yes.
Let's be clear.
Yeah. I would. So it depends on if you want to define a taco
Actually,
as a
more-
sandwich.
Maybe it'd be more of a panini, if anything.
No, that's not two pieces. That's one piece folded in half. That's
Okay,
one
so-
piece.
So most places have quesadillas that are folded onto itself.
That's fair, but I wouldn't call it a sandwich.
Like I said, it's almost.
That's what I'm saying. That's a
more of
quesadilla. That's why I'm saying it might be closer to a taco.
It would be considered closer to.
Okay. Okay. So
A
the
panini
defining
is
factor,
cut in half and sandwich between itself.
the defining factor for a taco and or quesadilla would be that it is a single piece of breaded material folded in half.
Potentially, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And I heard something about raviolis. Are we talking about Pop Tarts?
Yes. I mean,
We are talking about Pop-Tarts.
So if you put Pop Tarts in milk, is it a soup?
Dipping or pudding?
Put it. Is cereal a soup?
Cereal is
gazpacho is gold soup, so yeah, I guess you could say it's a soup.
technically a soup. I would agree.
Thank you. See? I was arguing all day about this.
All day.
I am team soup, and we just lost 2 viewers with this.
Oh well, then cereal is not a soup and everything is okay. Everybody please come back. I'm apologizing for my previous comments. Goddamn.
We lost
Anyway.
our constituents.
Okay. So here's the deal. A soup is various components inside of a liquid. Yes? Would we all agree to that?
I would argue that a soup doesn't have to be various components. It could be the same component.
That's fair to a certain extent. Now, would you consider the ocean a soup?
Yes,
Oh yeah.
I would.
100%.
I would.
It is the largest pot of jambalaya.
Oh, yeah. Now we have a baseline. This is good. We can work with this. This is scientific.
Is a puddle a soup?
Oh,
There's
Yes.
plenty of bacteria in there.
I just keep looking back.
Oh, absolutely. There's all kinds of protein in that, plus any kind of vegetable qualities.
Get some sample left.
I'm sure there's a more scientific term for it, but I would consider a puddle a soup.
A puddle of soup.
Oh, snap.
Considering a puddle of soup.
Yes, a puddle is a soup.
The same logic as a ocean, the sea, a lake. I am a soup.
It's the devil.
No, your circulatory system is a soup.
You are 70% liquid, my friend. At least.
That's fair, but as are you. So
You can't prove that. I'm 90% solid.
I can't prove that. Okay. I can't prove that. All right.
He just got real serious. I can't prove that. That's you. That's you.
Okay. So let's backpedal to a sandwich.
Yes.
I sincerely hope when this first came out, this is in a high better, was better in definition. Oh, of course. I can't fucking understand the shit that's going on here. I just see just washed out colors.
Santa Claus versus the devil.
Okay.
We didn't play Kiss Save Santa.
For anyone who may be watching this, who may have been in the military, how do you make a soup sandwich? What are the scientific quantifiable limits of a soup sandwich?
Cereal and milk in between 2 pieces of bread.
Provided you can maintain the level of liquidity between those two pieces of bread, because once the liquid is gone, it is no longer a soup sandwich. It is just a sandwich.
The liquid is still there. It is just absorbed into said soggy bread. You put croutons in into some soups.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Does the liquid have to be in both portions of the bread to consider it to be a sandwich, or is it just one due to gravity?
What the fuck?
Would it then be considered something entirely different?
He's trying to constitute whether or not a soup sandwich has to have liquid in both pieces of bread to be considered a soup sandwich, or just one piece.
Because once the liquid is gone, it technically is a sandwich.
I mean, it's technically eaten at that point, I would assume.
Is the time frame in which the liquid exits the soup and into the piece of bread?
This is what you subscribe to Stumbling Down History Road for. Top-notch quality in debates like this. Not Christmas movies where we're talking about...
Hey, it's content. It's content.
We never said good content. We just said content.
This is true.
Remember,
oh, God.
Thank you for liking, sharing, and subscribing.
Hell yeah.
Certain amount of viewers, something, whatever the fuck.
Yep, insert obligatory. Blah, blah, blah.
Please support the official release.
Yep. So, let's have another part of our debate. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie?
Absolutely it is.
Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Yeah.
Okay, now here's the scientific portion of this. What makes it a Christmas movie?
I'm listening. I have your 30-second logic down, Pat. Let's go.
Okay. 1, it takes place during Christmas.
Okay, that's 1.
Okay. 2, what is... I guess I'm looking for what is number 2. Number 2, I assume, would be something about holiday cheer or dedication to the holiday in and of itself. Does it fulfill that criteria?
A little bit. Really good. See, the thing is you're expecting more of a fight back, but I agree, he's just being a dickhead. So.
Oh, I said I was going to wait for his 30 seconds worth of logic. You just said that.
That's what I got. That's what I got.
That's it? It just takes place on Christmas?
1.
So does parts of Schindler's List. So does parts of Diary of Anne Frank. Are they Christmas movies?
I think no. I think because they span more than just the Christmas holiday, they don't technically constitute as a Christmas movie. However, Die Hard. What's the time frame? What's the time frame of the story? Is it just Christmas, or does it include portions before and after?
Well, for Die Hard, it's only just Christmas.
Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
I would say that Die Hard's plot could actively be done on any other day with a solid enough excuse. His whole thing is he's trying to get back so this way he doesn't get a divorce, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe she's just in the hospital and he has to get back to see her. That's why he has to do this.
That's entirely probable. However, it all takes span over the Christmas holiday.
The book's more fucked up.
What if it's her birthday? Doesn't have to be Christmas. Home Alone loses its meaning if it's on Christmas.
Even if it's not on Christmas.
There we go.
Okay. You're arguing for the other side of the aisle. I get that, and that's fine.
That he was able to have a house like that and take everybody to fucking Paris.
It did not have to take place during Christmas. The fact is that it did.
Probably.
Exactly.
I just know it's not Christmas until Hans Gruber gets thrown off Tony Claus.
However, I will argue that in his machinations, in all of the plans he executed, he did clearly reference Christmas themes. Ho, 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 I have a machine gun now.
Wow, you made a pun.
It's not really a pun.
I mean, if he didn't reference Christmas in all of the things he was doing, then frankly, it kind of could have taken place anytime during any part of the country. It doesn't matter.
That's what I'm saying. It's not a Christmas movie. It's just something we watch during Christmas.
I mean, you can watch Die Hard almost anytime.
Yeah, no, I watch it specifically because it's a Christmas movie.
I don't agree. I don't think it's a Christmas movie.
Okay, now you've switched sides. We all agree.
No. I never said that it was a Christmas movie. He agreed.
Okay.
I asked the question, is Die Hard a Christmas movie? And I don't think it is.
Okay, why?
I don't think that just taking place on Christmas constitutes it being a Christmas movie. I think that there needs to be a little bit more. It needs to be an actual, like, relevant piece to the plot. Again, Die Hard, if it's on the birthday, loses any other, like, fucking part of the story. If it's on, oh, look, she's in the hospital and I gotta get back to see her. It's just another, like, I have to get there to save my marriage.
Yo, hold up one second.
It doesn't need Christmas to function.
Miss Gennaro was not in the hospital. She was present in the building. That's why there was that tension. She was not in the hospital. However,
Son there too? Where's his daughter?
I do understand your point when it comes to there needing to be themes. It could have taken place during any point in the year, but it took place on Christmas. I believe it's a Christmas movie because of that. However, I can understand your position.
Okay.
That is certainly a devil.
Now, are there any other defining features that would make it specifically a Christmas movie and not just an action film?
No, I don't think so. I don't think there's enough that actually warrants it being considered a Christmas movie other than it takes place on Christmas, therefore Christmas movie.
Does that need to be the only defining factor in order to consider it a Christmas movie?
That's what you're bringing up. Ah, yes. Okay. It is Christmas during the movie, is Christmas movie.
Right. But does there need to be any other defining factor? Does it need to reference Christmas specifically? Does it need to talk about
it references Christmas.
He's trying to be with his family. Family's a big part of Christmas.
Okay, again, I think that they could do the same thing on it's her birthday. They got to go to the hospital to see the mother. They got to, like, I think that there's enough there that it's like, okay, this could just be another important spend time with family event.
So Valentine's, Thanksgiving, St. Patrick's Day, it could have taken place on any of those. But the point is, it did not.
Agreed. And therefore, I think that just because it happens to be Christmas does not warrant it being a Christmas movie.
Okay, then what would warrant it?
Like Home Alone, it happens by chance to be on Christmas, but because it's Christmas, it is harder for him to get help. He gets help from his family, from the neighbors. Like, it has an actual relevancy to the plot because people are going away for Christmas. They're on vacation. That's why the Wet Bandits are making more patrols and more actual, like,
The Sticky Bandits.
Yeah, the Sticky Bandits. That's why they're actually, like, out and active as opposed to just, okay, it's just another day. It actually has some relevancy to said plot.
Okay, so let's take Home Alone.
Mm-hmm.
They executed their heist at the time they did because people would not be home.
Correct.
In Die Hard, they executed their plot at Christmas time for no discernible reason other than they just chose that time.
Yes.
So then it would be considered a heist movie, wouldn't it?
Are we talking about Die Hard or are we talking about
Die Hard specifically?
Merriest of Christmas and Blessed New Year. Thank you. Comment B space L space A space C space K. Thank you.
Do you know that they chose to heist that place in the Nakatori building
Okay, see, this actually looks kind of
because it was an adequate time, or because it happened to be Christmas and there were less employees? Do you know that specific fact?
I don't. Do you?
I don't, and that's the point. Like, if neither of us know, then there's no way we can verify it.
That's what I'm saying. I think that they just chose it because Christmas.
So you don't know for sure, and I don't know for sure. So it could be that they chose to execute their heist on Christmas because XYZ, and that's the same exact reason why the Wet Bandits executed their plan XYZ. So
No. They specifically call out in the movie that they're doing it now because
there are less people at home.
Yes.
Maybe there's less people at jobs.
They specifically call it out, though.
Oh, they drew attention to it, and that is the reckoning. Okay. So they have to call out the reason why.
I think the book takes place during a different time. But they specifically chose to make it Christmas for the movie. So that would kind of make it.
He's saying that the book calls out a specific time, calls out a different time.
No, I'm simply saying that Home Alone, as per your statement, they say they're doing it because there's less people. In Die Hard, they don't say why they're doing it, and that is the argument.
Yes, I don't believe they do.
Okay.
If somebody wants to come in and correct me on that, by all means. But as far as I can tell, there's no reason other than the director likes Christmas for it to be on Christmas.
Okay, and the obvious puns that they can slip in.
Sure, but I mean, you could do puns on anything.
That's fair.
I mean, for God's sakes, look at Arnold Schwarzenegger and Batman and Robin.
Apparently the book is based off of Nothing Lasts Forever. It does actually take place during Christmas Eve, too.
Fuck you. Still takes place on Christmas Eve in the book.
And it's his daughter, not his ex-wife.
Okay.
Yeah. And she dies.
Wow, spoiler alert.
Who the fuck's reading the book anymore?
I don't know.
You know, I really wish I had time to prep for this particular session because I would have hit you with some hard hitters, but frankly, I didn't have time, so we're just going to roll with my base knowledge on this one.
So, okay, how many ghosts visited Scrooge on Christmas Eve?
How many ghosts what now?
Visited Scrooge on Christmas Eve.
Some trivia.
3.
Nope.
He's not right.
Oh, it's 4.
Nope.
Yeah, because...
Nope, hold on. Which version of...
The classic, the original.
Which original? Because actually, I found out. Shout out to...
The book, my dude.
Okay, Charles Dickens.
Going by how the Charles Dickens interpretation does it, he's only visited by one ghost. The other 3 are spirits. They're manifestations.
Oh, that's genius.
Marley is the only actual ghost because he's a human spirit with unfinished corporeal business.
Yeah.
The other ones are simply manifestations of Christmas spirit and holiday Yuletide. And technically, the third one's fake too. It's a different story. They're not ghosts. They're spirits.
I really like what he's doing with this. This is great.
Yep, Jacob Marley is the only actual ghost that visits him because it is a human-based apparition. The other ones are all spirits. I think the closest one that is the closest one to be a ghost is the ghost of Christmas, spirit of Christmas present, and that's because it's basically Saint Nicholas. The other one is a candle in the wind that flickers basically and takes the form of various, of basically what's kind of in the narrative. And then the third one is just a shadow on the wall the whole time.
So I do want to say, doing some research, I found a podcast called The Art of Manliness. They were talking about Christmas movies throughout history. They had on Jacob Allen, who wrote an entire book about Christmas movies in cinema. And you can check it out on Amazon and whatnot. I should really figure it out. I might. In fact, let me do that real fast. Jeremy Allen, that's what it is. And he...
Oh, this is from Mexico, apparently.
What?
This is a Mexican film.
Interesting.
Yeah, and it's just Santa Claus, 1959. The versus the devil part is the Americanization, apparently. Also, Wikipedia doesn't have the full film. Which, one of my favorite things, by the way, public access films, Wikipedia hosts, so technically Wikipedia is a streaming site.
Well, all right then.
I lost
Hey.
So it talks about there is
Oh, that's
a
put together.
there is a 1 minute
Try this.
there is a 1 minute long Christmas movie that was shot technically in 1891.
That's the first Christmas.
That is the first that he was able to find Christmas movie, and it's just like a little, something about Santa. It's called Santa Claus. You can find it on YouTube apparently. And then in 1901, there is a 3 minute long version of A Christmas Carol, and that's where I was asking if you were going with that.
No, I was going
3 minutes.
3 minutes.
I mean,
They get a lot done in 3 minutes.
have you ever seen the 1 minute movie? It's
You're in a relationship. You know what you can do in 3 minutes.
Oh my god. Oh, attaboy. Yes. Yeah. 3 minutes.
Attaboy.
I need is 16 minutes in an unsupervised closet.
All I need is 50 seconds and 3 hours of crying.
3 minutes. Gosh, that's ridiculous. That's as far back as you can go.
Sorry, what is going on right
Yeah,
now?
as far as I was able to tell, 1891, Santa Claus, a 1 minute long film, and then 1901 was a 3 minute long version of Christmas Carol. And then obviously throughout the years we have more things like 1939 has a Christmas Carol, 1951 has a Christmas Carol. Although that one's just Yep.
All right. Okay. One quick question. As gentlemen of culture, I understand that you must absolutely have seen the original Nosferatu.
Yeah.
Nope.
No.
Not in its entirety, no.
Once really
Please take a looky, Lou. What year, if you know, was that filmed?
1920s. I don't remember
Stoker's wife was still alive, so
Okay. So if that was roughly in the 1920s, then this
22, roughly, it is. I just looked it up.
so it'd be 1921 when it was probably mostly
In production, yeah.
Okay. So 1920, 21, roughly in that era. That means that the footage you're talking about predates that, which means it would be of a rougher quality, which is hard to
Also, you're kind of gargling up a bit.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to take that cock out of your mouth.
Ooh, got him. Now he's looking for the invisible cock.
Seriously, what? Why is there giant lips?
Oh, Santa.
What the fuck is going on in this movie?
I love this movie. It's so good.
This is your first time probably ever watching it.
Oh, yeah, and I'm not even watching it.
Like, closer inspection, from what I can tell, you can definitely see this is where it's from. This is certainly a movie.
Things happen.
Jared Leto does the thing in it. I don't know how the fuck he went all the way back to 1959 to do a thing in it, but by golly, Jared Leto's back there doing a thing.
It's okay.
Okay, gentlemen. All right, gentlemen.
Anyway,
Let's-
so by the way, comments, how am I right about the fucking
Well, actually, you're pretty left-leaning.
no, I'm
Okay.
with the,
All right. We'll get to that fight in a second, but first, is a hot dog a sandwich? I would say yes.
swinging it all
Back around town. Let's go.
We got questions to answer.
Town.
We got questions to answer.
Did you see that?
We have answers to question. I think it is a sandwich.
It is.
I think it's
Although I could also understand it being considered a taco because it is a singular piece of bread. And
Yes.
Especially if you do the one where you cut the middle out the top and not go sideways.
Yeah.
Because some people do it the weird way, the wrong way, where they do it coming out the top of the bun.
Yeah. However, either way, it does have a tendency to rip along its edge. So I think that parts of it are a taco, parts of it are a sandwich.
No, it is a sandwich until both pieces of wheat-based product are separated from each other. There, bang, bang, boom. It is a taco until the bun is separate from each other. Then it is a sandwich.
Okie dokie now.
Question answered. Now let's move on.
Soup is a cereal. Next.
Soup is the cereal. Cereal is the soup.
By the way, you know what I saw yesterday, which I tried? Fucking
Soupios?
no, Crunchberry Slurpee.
Crunchberry Slurpee?
Yeah.
Captain Crunch.
Yeah, like crunch berries, like the cereal flavor, but just done as a Slurpee.
Ew.
I tried it.
And?
It was basically just strawberry watermelon lemonade. It was just basically like lemonade, but with like strawberry watermelon, maybe a little bit of blueberry in there.
Okay.
Like almost a pinch of peanut butter too. Sometimes it almost tasted. I might have been imagining things.
The next open-ended question.
It's at the one over there.
Die Hard Christmas movie. We still have to have this answered. Tell
Okay.
me, what do you think? All
right.
5 of you watching. Although it's probably like one of us.
Okay. I will say that for the purposes of convincing someone to watch Die Hard, it is a Christmas movie. For the purposes of it being a Christmas movie inherently, it is not.
So yes, but no, is what you're saying?
Yes, but no. It depends on your audience.
Fifth Element.
I have seen Fifth Element, yeah.
It's a weird film.
It is a weird film. It's a good film.
Yeah.
I do love Fifth Element.
Mila Djokovic, naked.
I don't know if she's ever actually fully naked in that movie.
Technically no, but close enough.
Oh, the white strap dress. Yeah.
Yeah,
Classic.
classic.
Then
Shout out to New York City Comic Con. I'm sure you can find somebody doing it there. And I'm sure you can find somebody you don't want doing it there.
what's it called? I was like Gary Oldman was this or whatever the fuck's going on there. Piece of plastic on his head or whatever the fuck.
Oh, yeah.
He's a good actor.
That was a good role for. I'm trying to remember his name. Chris Titus? No, not Chris Titus.
I have a question.
Not Chris Rock.
Wait, who's the role? Yeah, he played the fucking with
The not quite drag queen.
Yeah, what the fuck is his name? Chris Tucker.
There we go,
Yeah,
Chris
there you
Tucker. Yeah, great role for Chris Tucker.
Yeah. It was,
Has anybody seen my shoes?
Oh,
Say it,
Okay.
everybody.
I have a question.
I have a sarcastic answer.
I certainly hope so. Would MacGyver and Home Alone fall into the same genre, roughly?
what? My question is Saw in Home Alone, but okay. He's talking about MacGyver's like
Yes, I'm
the
aware.
TV series MacGyver.
Yeah. Thank you for explaining it to the audience.
So for those who don't know, MacGyver was a TV series back in the 80s where a guy with a mullet would come up with an inexplicable invention to save the day at the last minute.
He would have 2 rubber bands, a
Piece of
paper
gum.
clip, and the
Something
wrapper
like
to a gum, and
Something.
somehow he creates a gun.
Ballpoint pen and a tube sock.
Yeah, that's actually a landmine.
I think the MythBusters tested one where they they explode a wall with sodium.
I mean, technically, it's potential. It's exothermic enough. It has an exothermic reaction.
Yeah.
So if you pressurize it enough,
Well, they took like a horse pill, like one of the capsules.
Yeah.
And just stuck a bunch of fucking sodium in it.
okay,
Put it in a thermos of water. and then just put it up against a wall. And
Nope.
Yeah, it didn't fucking work.
What a shot. MacGyver.
I think they ended up using basically just like a small brick of C4 to it.
Dougals 3216. Thank you for the comment. Oh my God, Kevin is MacGyver's kid, who then becomes Jigsaw. Yeah, okay, maybe. I mean, I'm not denying the fact that there is some similarities between MacGyver, Kevin McAllister, and Jigsaw.
Oh, that's an interesting segue. I hadn't considered Jigsaw.
Although
said
I
Saw
think
like 3 minutes ago. All right, whatever.
I think he's closer to MacGruber.
Yep.
Tug.
Yeah.
By the way, what is up with SNL movies? Fuck them. There's it's like for every like decent like Blues Brother, you get like It's Pat. What the fuck? Yeah, there's a fucking thought. I just made you guys. Yeah, look up It's Pat. You want to fucking have a weird cringy night?
Is there a It's Pat movie?
Yeah, they made a It's Pat movie. Yeah, you didn't know about that? Dude, almost every, I think, original character in SNL has gotten a fucking movie at one point or not.
Out of it.
What is life? Baby, don't hurt me. Why is there a wizard on screen now? Where the fuck did the wizard just
Juggles, in case you missed it, we were talking about our hot dogs sandwiches. We were talking about is soup cereal, and is Die Hard a Christmas movie? If you want to put in any input.
Also, how many ghosts visited Scrooge on Christmas Eve?
Oh, we got a comment. Can we leave it? Can we leave it Pat in the past or a shallow grave? Yes, we can. I 100% agree with that.
You know who should have gotten his own movie? Stewart. From Mad TV.
From Mad TV. Yes, okay. Do you remember Stewart?
Look what I said.
Yes, I remember Stewart.
Stewart? What are you doing, Stewart?
Okay. All right.
Dougals, Die Hard is not a Christmas movie. It's an office party movie.
Okay. Consider the following. Consider the
I
following.
would say for some people that's a pretty mind-blowing party.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that one.
Especially for Mr. Nakatomi there.
Consider the following.
Following.
Okay, Bill Nye.
I'll fight you. If A Christmas Carol is considered.
No. Why would you fight him for calling you Bill Nye? Are you upset about being
That was a good reference.
That was a solid damn reference, and I will take that one on the. No, Bill Nye is a genius. However, consider the following. If A Christmas Carol is a Christmas movie, and the only defining feature of it is that it takes place during Christmas, what makes that any different from 13 Ghosts?
Christmas Carol 100% takes place during Christmas and has a relevancy to Christmas.
Does 13 Ghosts take place during Christmas?
No.
Okay.
They talk about ghosts of Christmas past, Christmas present, Christmas future.
There's
Okay.
Spirits of, and the whole thing revolves around how he's a dick during Christmas, how he goes to his subordinate's house and be like, oh, look, he, is actually suffering. Little Tim, here, have a Christmas turkey. Like, what? How is... No.
Sometimes just gotta fatten the kid up so he gets better. Or you eat them.
It's in the fucking name. Christmas Carol. It's not Die Christmas Hard.
Oh, I love lighting these fuses. They're so much fun.
It's still only one ghost and 3 spirits.
Okay, so
Something about a wizard back there? Why is there a wizard?
Also, this is Santa Claus from 1959, also referred to as Santa Claus versus the Devil, Doodles,
The devil.
in case you haven't figured that out. Because why would you?
What a fantastic name for a movie. Santa Claus versus the Devil. That's amazing.
I really still wish.
This is the first time he's heard me say this in 45 minutes.
I just want to say that Kiss Save Santa is the best movie ever made.
So consider the following. Go ahead. What's this new revelation you wanted to try and drop on us?
Okay, why is there a beard guy now? What is up with all these beard people? I'm so confused by this movie.
Die Christmas Story, I think that's a different flick.
Is this in reference to my consider the following, or are you trying to consider the following?
No, you said something about now consider this.
Yeah. So, A Christmas Carol is about, right, Christmas, but it has spirits in it. 13 Ghosts has spirits in it, but it does not consider Christmas. So, is A Christmas Carol a paranormal film, or is it specifically about Christmas? What genre does it fall into?
I'm sorry, what the fuck? Okay, I'm reading the synopsis for this real quick, by the way.
A Christmas Carol is both
Lucifer instructs his chief demon, Pitch, to travel to Earth and turn children of the world against Santa, or else he will, as punishment, eat chocolate ice cream.
Yeah. What? What?
That's the synopsis for Santa Claus versus the Devil.
The devil is making one of his guys
eat chocolate ice cream as punishment.
That's fucking genius. Oh my god.
That was Merlin, by the way, apparently.
To answer your question about whether or not it is a paranormal movie, yes, I think it is. But it's not a scary paranormal movie. I think there's some differentiations there. Paranormal Activity, a scary paranormal movie.
Okay.
I refuse to.
So it would be
the Trans Heaven Airway.
So it wouldn't be paranormal horror. Be paranormal thriller.
What?
When something is spooky, they call it a horror movie, but when it's just kind of unsettling, it's called a thriller. Yes?
Kind of.
Yes.
Yeah.
So A Christmas Carol would be Christmas-themed thriller.
Yes, during its time, I would say that it could be considered a thriller.
Okay.
At the very least, suspense.
Okay. That's
Mary
fair.
on 34th Street never officially happens to be a Christmas movie. Like Santa's not there. I'd consider it.
Wait, Miracle on 34th Street is the whole thing about them trying to figure out if that Santa is the real Santa?
No, never. That would never happen.
Yeah,
It's a Wonderful Life. No, never.
The Wonderful Life. I mean,
we do have that. We do. I did mention a tier list. Let's start talking about a tiers for our list of movies. Where would you rank? What would you rank as an S tier movie for you?
So Santa tier movie.
A holly jolly ho 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 movie.
Do they have to be Christmas themed S tier movies?
It's a Christmas movie tier list.
I'm just saying, just trying to define parameters here. Okay. S tier Christmas movies.
Okay, like S
just one. We'll go around. We'll go around until we're out of S tier Christmas movies.
Okay, one tier Christmas movie.
Dougals says A Christmas Story is S tier for me personally.
Yeah, it's obvious.
Yep. Much agreed, Dougals. Much agreed. Thank you.
I find it hard to identify with A Christmas Story simply because I'm a generation apart from that. But it is a good movie.
That movie takes place literally just after fucking World War II ends. No, right before I think it's right before World War II begins. I think it was like literally a year before we enter World War II, since it's supposed to take place.
Well, it depends on which version of the movie because there's like 8 of them.
I
And
assume
if you're going with a book.
I assume Christmas Story would take place just before Vietnam kicked off.
No, that's
too late.
That's way too late. 1 second, let me double check this.
So like 55?
Either way, it is at least. It takes place in the 50s. Douglas is saying. Douglas, thank you for the shout out. Takes place in the 50s, is what he's saying. So after World War II.
I would assume a healthy.
In 1940.
Really?
So
the film is presented as a series of vignettes with narration provided by adult Ralphie. As a 9-year-old boy in 1940, all Ralphie wants for Christmas is a Red Ryder 200-shot range mile arrow. Yeah.
Oh.
1940. That's even before. That's
before during the war.
Just before most of the action in World War II. Damn. Okay.
Yes, really Douglas. But yeah, it's nuts up.
I had not that. Damn.
There's also like fucking.
There's like I said, like 8 of them. It's nuts.
So
there's a lot of them.
There's like the original like 6 films that are supposed to be based off the vignettes, and then there's like 4 other fucking sequels that are just cash grab sequels. But apparently the vignettes, like the movies that like the vignettes are supposed to be based off, go back to like being made in like the 1940s.
Douglas. Well, it makes sense because it was around Depression era of America. Yeah. Douglas, if you want to hop in on this and join us like in person, make it a little bit easier, send me a message and I can get you sent. I can send you that. But Christmas Story is S tier. I will say that from Douglas, so it is out of everybody's list. TJ, please, your first submission to S tier Christmas movies.
S tier Christmas movies. I would have to go with. No, I definitely have to do Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer because it is exclusively Christmas. It might be considered adventure.
Which one?
No, the claymation one with Yukon Cornelius.
Yukon Cornelius. So the Rankin Bass stuff.
Yeah. So
if we do a dedicated episode, we really gotta try and get Carl on for that.
Yeah, that's true. From Google, sure I'll get in. All right, sweet. Let me know if I need to send you a message or if I don't know who you are offhand, Douglas. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If I need to send you a link, please reach out to me on some form of social media. I can get you in if I already sent you one because I sent that one to somebody else. I'm not going to name drop yet.
You know who you are.
Yeah.
Did you ever consider Yukon Cornelius's kit and consider that he was carrying a small arsenal with him?
I said that last year. Yukon Cornelius had a fucking K-bar and a Colt single action on him. He stayed strapped and didn't get collapsed.
Yeah, at the very least, he was carrying a wheel gun, most likely loaded to the gunnels, plus he had a pickaxe and at least a knife. That man was strapped to the 9s.
Nah, he was old school. He kept it at 5 loaded. He didn't keep that spoke on there. He kept the 5 spoke. He's not stupid. Yeah,
Yukon was strapped to the teeth.
This is before safety bars were a thing. You kept the 5-spoke wheel in your Peacemaker, man.
Absolutely. Yep. That always baffled the hell out of me. Like, how does this man walk around with this much firepower and not deal with a Yeti?
Okay, so we got the OG Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer's claymation. We got Christmas Story. Your submission to S tier.
How the Grinch Stole Christmas, the OG one.
Fuck you, that was gonna be
fun.
How the Grinch Stole Christmas, the 1960s OG animation.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
You ever seen a weird fucking spin-off movies?
No.
There's some fucking.
I refuse to acknowledge them.
There's a fucking trippy one where he fights. He goes against the. I want to say the Green Eggs and the Empire or something like that. Yeah. Grinch gets up to some shit in some movies. You ever see the theory that the Who thing is the fucking them trying to it's like the whole Grinch, like the reason the Who's are so loud is because the Horton Hears Who theory. Yeah, so apparently in you know how like in Horton Hears Who, the Who's are like a tiny little speck of dust, and they have to be really loud so they don't get caught. Apparently, yeah.
On flower, and those were Who's.
Yeah. Apparently, that's the reason why the Who's are so loud during Christmas. It's listening to them get
Interesting conclusion, and I like to think the two are tied, but I don't know if they are.
I don't know. Does the Dr. Zeiss is that a universe?
It could be
Motherfucker.
a bubble, like
By the way, it's technically for anybody. It's pronounced Zeiss. By the way, it's Dr. Zeiss. If anybody didn't know that.
Also, the traditional Dr. Seuss, he also went in a seagull for a while.
Yes, that he did too. Yeah. He also wrote a bunch of smut.
Yeah, he also wrote
He wrote a bunch of racist World War II propaganda too.
World War II jokes meant for frontline troops called the Book of Boners.
Yeah, but he also made like propaganda posters that nothing like. Excuse me.
What was his thing about the GOP not getting involved in World War II was the dot search.
Was the who?
Yeah, he had a whole thing about dot search for the GOP, and its whole slogan was "Don't get involved, don't get involved."
Huh. You're also cutting in a little bit, so it's kind of hard to hear what you know to do.
Oh, I apologize about that.
Nah, it's all good. Yeah, I'm gonna need help Jackson's handling that bullshit. Whatever.
I actually had access to a documentary about Dr. Seuss called documentary about his entire life.
Yeah, Dr. Zeiss did some fuck. I think he was. Did he? Wasn't Dr. Zeiss that caused his wife to commit suicide? Or I think of the other one.
Was it what?
Dr. Seuss.
Hold on, I gotta.
Yeah, because he had like his wife had like cancer or some shit, and he ended up banging the nurse, I think, and so the wife ended up taking her own life. I think. I could be misremembering that, but I think that's what it was.
I don't know if it's truth, but if it is, damn, that's unfortunate.
Douglas, I just sent you the link. It's pretty self-intuitive to set up, I believe. If you have any questions, call IT. But yeah, I don't know if it's Dr. Seuss who caused his wife to commit suicide. I just know that he wasn't exactly a nice person.
No, he was not a good person. Like Dr. wasn't a great guy. Walt Disney wasn't a great guy. All these fairy tale shenanigans with these people, no, they were just human beings, and human beings make terrible decisions sometimes. So it was just, it is what it is.
It's almost like you have to be a sociopath to get any sort of power.
Oh, how weird.
Any sense whatsoever.
Nah, sociopathy and people and billionaires don't fucking.
Welcome to the stage, Douglas.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Douglas.
Okay, cool. What
TJ might recognize Douglas. We go
yeah.
back. You recognize him?
How you doing, Dewey?
Okay, so
just skip right over that. How you doing? Okay, so
I'm sorry.
Just the best
You're good, man.
conversationist.
Classic TJ.
Yeah.
No, there was an awkward pause there. I thought I'd take the initiative. Unfortunately, I have no initiative to take. So let's just roll forward on this.
He rolled in that one.
Yeah.
In there.
Free one day.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Hell yeah.
So, Dougals,
That on my card.
is a hot dog a sandwich?
Is a hot dog a sandwich?
That's the first question.
Yes.
Okay. Is soup a cereal?
Cereal can be a soup, but I don't think soup would be a cereal.
Okay.
Yeah, that kind of works. Yes. I want to like there's gazpacho, which is a cold tomato soup.
True.
You can have cold soups. So therefore, cereal can be a cold soup.
Okay.
Especially with the gross shit you put in it nowadays. Grape nuts. Have you ever had grape nuts? They're fucking gross.
They're gross.
Gross.
Violent J knows all about that.
Look, I may be old, but I won't touch grape nuts.
Yo, grape nuts were the business.
What?
Yeah, dude. Like a good set of grape nuts just slightly covered with milk, like almost like oatmeal, like clean, very clean.
All right. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? You already said no, so we can just go ahead and skip past that.
Okay, wait. How
I
many?
need to put in an S tier. I need to put in an S tier because somebody took mine. I will go ahead and nominate Bad Santa.
Ooh, good one.
That's a really good one. Sequel, not so much, but the first one's a really.
No, does not count. The sequel does not count. I'm gonna go ahead and nominate Bad Santa.
By the way, fucking Lorelai Gilmore, she totally has a Santa fetish. She gets into it in that scene. She either really wanted Billy Bob Thornton or she's got a Santa fetish. One or the other, because she got too into it.
Bro, Billy Bob fucking Thornton married Angelina Jolie for a while.
You ever they got fucking weird together? You ever hear about some of their fucking? Yo, you want to know another one who got kinky? Look up Olivia Munn's nudes in the note she put in with that. Yo, she got hard.
And so will you.
I will not be looking up any nudes. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Ooh.
That's
man. YouTube.
Dougals, thank you for participating in your first ever live stream with us, by the way.
Yeah, not a problem, guys.
Glad to have you.
Yeah, what
Is this your first interaction with us, or have you seen some of our episodes?
I watched your Godzilla one and your Halloween one recently.
Okay. Like the Halloween movies or the Halloween movie franchise?
1978.
Okay. This movie's still fucking going?
Yes.
Yep.
Yo, what is Satan doing?
Santa Claus
Where's my chocolate
versus the devil.
Yeah.
Chocolate ice cream.
I've never seen it before. I saw Santa versus the Martians, but that was
Oh, you know about the chocolate ice cream? Checkers.
We're talking chocolate ice cream here, guys.
Sorry.
Okay.
I've got a little thing going on here in the background too, a little bit sort of going here.
TJ.
You know.
TJ, what?
Fill me in. How was Santa Claus versus the Martians?
So it's a lot better when you go to a live viewing of it where people are doing some sort of like mystery science theater type of thing.
Okay.
But watching that fucking god awful movie. Ooh. Are we
Yeah, go for it. Curse.
Okay. Watching that god movie just by itself. Yeah, it's in that category of it's bad.
It's so bad it's good.
Bad it's good, yeah.
Yeah.
Unlike any of the Uva Bowl movies, which like Super Mario Brothers and stuff like that.
No.
Well, hold on. The
bad.
Super Mario Brothers or the Mario movie?
Oh, that's a good
The
definition.
90s movie that they did.
What? You cut out a little bit there.
The one with Bob Hoskins.
Gotcha. The Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah, that one.
I don't know about that. I might put that in the same category as So Bad It's Good. Like the bomb that they plucked off of a mushroom growth and then put down in front of a car, prime stuff.
The tiny head Goombas, it's stuff. I will say that it is stuff. But you can just see the look of anguish on his poor face.
That's true. But I really enjoyed the hell out of it because they put so much damn effort into it. Like they tried to make it good and it just wasn't. So I will keep it in So Bad It's Good.
At least they didn't mess up the Sonic movie.
No, they actually did pretty good with that.
That's fair.
There was a point where they were going to mess it up, and it was all because of the eyes.
What's up? So you should tell Ginger to hit a
And
quick
the internet
button.
was like, no. Hell no.
Yeah, no, that's one up for the fucking internet on that one. For the internet community just shutting that shit. I'm glad that happened. Oh,
And he left us.
oh no.
Internet connectivity issues. Probably, I assume.
What the fuck is
Let's hope.
that?
Let's hope he didn't flip the bird and was like, this conversation isn't worth my time. But
Something down, like something there.
This is like The Bat. I miss The Bat. Can we watch The Bat again?
That was an interesting movie.
whoa, B D Bravo Alpha Delta?
No, Bravo Alpha Tango.
Okay. Okay, The Bat.
Yeah.
It's
Just like a man, but not.
I can't say I've seen that one.
It's a bat burglar.
Yeah.
It's a Bela Lugosi. Was Bela Lugosi in that? Launching?
I don't know. Check out our Mystery Science Theater 3000 episode and figure it out. Or 100 subscribers special. It's in one of those two.
All right. Look.
It was a live stream.
Search The Bat, you fuck. God damn it, Wikipedia.
Public domain, The Bat.
Okay.
So, we've got Bad Santa, Christmas Story, Grinch, and Rudolph. Is there any other tiers for? Is there any other competitors for S tier?
Other Christmas movies. Ooh. I don't think anything in TLC really falls under that category just because it's just too cringy. It's like everyone is wealthy and has good teeth. And so it just
Well,
yeah. They it's too perfect.
Yeah.
No, Hallmark movies are like D tier.
Fucking Hallmark movies.
Any of them are like D tier. They have their own tier.
Dude, they make fucking anti-vax fucking Christian Hallmark movies now.
Okay. How about
Not even joking.
okay, how about White Christmas with Bing Crosby?
Ooh, that is a good one.
I'd say it's A tier.
I would say that's A tier. I would say that Holiday Inn, which is actually the original Holiday Inn.
Sorry,
back.
guys, that's how low my battery was.
We're talking about Holiday Inn / White Christmas. I would say Holiday Inn is in contention for potential S. At the very least, it's higher A than White Christmas.
Yes, yeah. No, I would agree with that.
This is a 3.
Google?
What?
You know what?
White Christmas or Holiday Inn?
I haven't seen either. I've seen a little bit of White Christmas, so I can't really make an informed judgment on it. But if I had to, I'm one of those guys that love the classics over anything. So White Christmas probably.
Okay.
Holiday Inn, I would say personally a little bit over, but we can put it in the high A's, both of them. We can put them right next to each other if we want.
Okay.
What about? Has anybody seen Violent Nights?
From last
Yeah, saw it in theaters. They as a
That was so good.
mystery
I would
movie.
put that in A tier.
That's definitely
Yeah.
high A tier.
At least A tier. It might be S tier. It's so good.
Oh,
He
it's
was
very
like, I
good.
have to fucking watch when he puts the fucking grenade down the guy's pants. He goes to
Oh.
walk away. He goes to walk away like a badass, and he goes, "Nah, fuck it, I gotta watch this shit." And he just explodes. And he's like,
Try not to spoil too much. It is relatively recent. Although, check it out on Amazon. Not
Man,
sponsored.
that
You know
little
the deal.
kid is a fucking badass. Like,
Yeah.
no
Okay.
one, no one could get away with
background.
the shit that they did. And it's like good to see that what they would do if you were actually like Macaulay Culkin in Home Alone for a moment.
Yes, TJ in the background.
Okay, gentlemen. You all think that Violent Night is great. There was another spinoff with Mel Gibson that he was Santa. Sort of. Is that any good?
Fat Man? I haven't seen it, but I heard it's alright. Oh, C tier.
C tier, yeah. Question: where does the Santa Claus with Tim Allen rank?
Oh, the first one's
Tier.
definitely S tier,
First one's S tier.
but the other two are like F tier or whatever the lowest fucking rank is.
Hallmark.
Yeah, Hallmark.
Wait, hold on.
Hallmark
Which
is-
one are we talking about? 1, 2, or 3?
The first
So
one.
we can put them in different order in different tiers.
Okay.
Santa
First
Claus
one.
1,
If we're going
Right
with
when it
Santa
got off
Claus
the
1, that's an A tier for me.
A tier. Okay, we're high A tier right now between S's and A. TJ, is it going in A or is it going low S?
I honestly can't get past Tim Allen with his early work, and frankly, it spoiled a lot of it for me. I couldn't get behind that whole series. I mean, I haven't
Where are you
seen
putting it?
very much of 2 or 3.
Where are you putting Santa Claus 1?
You don't need to.
Okay, for number 1, I'd go
You can
B.
Okay, it sounds like it's getting averaged out to an A
Okay, you can see that.
for number 1. Number 2, number 3,
They're
we got to put them in like C or D tier.
Yeah, well,
the third
I would
one's
say
like
2
that
would be like a
fucking
B
bro.
tier.
Why was he
3 is
shiny?
definitely an F tier for me.
I think the lowest
Sorry,
is
I don't
Hallmark.
care for Martin
It
Short.
has to be. Hallmark, it has to be its own tier as its lowest. Goes Hallmark, F, D, C, B, A, S.
Oh God.
All right. Hear me out now. Frosty
Okay.
the Snowman. The OG animated.
Ooh.
S tier.
All right, we got to vote for S.
It's not technically.
I would go high A on that one if it's not S. Like that's hard to beat.
Borderline, okay. Borderline A. I'm going to put a high A as well. I just think it misses out on S. Barely.
Plus, there's some really weird sequels. Like the one with the spray.
Well, the sequels don't count.
What was the one with the spray that gets melts? What the fuck?
I think that was part of it.
No, that was like one of the sequels.
Okay.
Well, I remember Grandma had it on VHS. She had like 3 Frosty VHSs. Oh, what's the one? Jack Frost.
Oh, with the harmonica and all that.
Yeah, or you can do the horror one too because that technically counts.
Oh, it does technically count. However, you have to understand that there's differentiation between horror and Christmas, and do they fall into that given certain parameters?
You're cutting in and out a lot there, bud.
You either have to get a little bit closer to the mic or.
And now he's out entirely.
He might just have to restart his mic.
Let me see. If I get
Good. Talking. Better. Good.
What the fuck is it? Is that
Still
Nicolas Cage?
patchy.
Why does it look like a young?
All right, so Jack Frost, not horror movie. Where would we
No.
put that?
Wait, who's the dad in that one? Was that Michael Keaton or?
So we're talking the Jack Frost with with Vince Vaughn or not Vince Vaughn,
Michael Keaton.
Batman.
It was one of the Batman. Not
Yeah.
Bale.
Michael Keaton.
It was Keaton. Okay.
Yeah. The Michael Keaton Jack Frost where he turns into a snowman.
Yeah.
Okay. I rank that like somewhere like a D or a C.
Wow.
I go B tier. Yeah.
No, he said D or a C. That's pretty low.
I'll go.
We got a C from TJ. I can make out what he said there.
Could be paranormal.
I'm gonna say C as well. I don't think it's that good.
Yeah, you know what? It's a C. I'm blinded by snowman titties. Oh,
Jack Frost, the horror movie. Where are we putting that in Christmas movies? Because you could watch it at Christmas.
I don't know about my good too.
Never seen it.
Oh yeah. Oh, what a little bit. Bitch. You know who you are. You're a bitch.
By the way, Douglas, again, thank you for coming on.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a problem, guys.
I got one though. Santa Sleigh's one for Goldberg.
Oh, okay. The WWE production Santa Slays.
Yeah, with Goldberg. Yeah. He's evil and lost a game of curling or some shit.
I was gonna say potentially the biggest, like, is it not Nightmare Before Christmas?
Oh,
that's a good one.
What'd you say, TJ?
Yes.
Now hold on, we're ranking it as a Christmas movie. You're putting it as an S tier for Christmas, not Halloween. Okay.
It's A tier for me.
Duels?
We're talking about The Nightmare Before Christmas.
The actual animation don't do.
Yeah,
it for me, but
I'm with him
soundtrack
on S
slaps.
tier. That could be S tier for either Halloween or Christmas.
I don't know.
I don't care for the visual, but that soundtrack do slap though. Especially when we get to the metal mixes.
Shagger, top 5 pornos, guys. We'll get to that.
Not here.
We get to our top 5 hentai.
Just wait for our exclusive Patreons. You'll find
No,
out.
Pornhub. Well, remember when we get to 500 subscribers,
It is canonized. He will create a Pornhub at 500 subscribers.
where I will review old celebrity playboys.
But
I have
I'm
Janet
gonna-
Jackson,
I'm gonna-
Christy Teigen. I think the original bit was I had Vanna White. If you
Honestly,
guys know
for-
Vanna White.
I have
hold
a
on. Donald Trump one for some reason.
for
Yeah, I have a Donald Trump Playboy. It was from 1990. He did an interview.
at 250 subscribers, I'm going to do a shirt giveaway. Like, share, comment, subscribe, do all the fun shit.
By the way, we need a name for the Pornhub channel. Still working on that one too.
I'm going to say for A Nightmare Before Christmas, I'm going to rate that as, for a Christmas movie, a B. I don't think it's that good of a Christmas movie. I think it serves much better as a Halloween movie. And even then, it's good. But to put it how I saw on Facebook recently, it's good. It's not base your entire personality around it good. Like some people have been.
Okay. I
like
Great.
Jack and Sally from Blink-182's
A
Kids
tier
On.
list is subjective.
Is that Blink-182?
Look, I'm sorry. I don't think it's that good of a Christmas movie. I think it's a better Halloween movie.
No, that's okay. That's all right. That's
Oh,
That's
no,
okay.
no, that's Pitch. Okay, that's not the devil. That's Pitch, apparently. And he's stealing Santa's sleigh.
All right, now we have to rate, because we have to rank this, Muppets Christmas Carol.
With Michael
Ooh.
Caine.
B tier?
What?
No,
A B?
that's high A, almost S.
yeah. I got
That's
to give
high.
it.
Dude,
Oh.
Michael Caine. You know why Michael Caine did that? Because he wanted to have a movie for his kid to watch.
TJ, what's your rank?
Before that, he was in nothing but gangster films. Not even
That's-
joking.
If it's not S, that's real hard to. That one's up for.
That is like A, S, right around there for me.
Also, that's the only time he's visited by multiple ghosts because there's the 2 Marley brother ghosts.
And
The one Marley, and the others are fucking spirits.
and top-notch actor on Scrooge. Top-notch actor on Scrooge.
Michael Caine, yeah.
Yeah, we've been over that. Michael Caine.
And you? Where are you putting it?
I already said it's like basically low S.
All right, so because there's a B there, I said AS, TJ said AS, somewhere around there, and you said low S.
Yeah.
It's got to get averaged to an A.
IA, yeah.
I watched that movie
You
today.
know, more professional people would have like an actual chart going on somewhere.
We're not professionals. Now, the 1950s Christmas Carol, or Scrooge, as some people saw it.
The Albert Finney one?
I think so, yeah.
Or the George C. Scott?
Oh.
Because George C. Scott, for me, is an S.
A Christmas Carol.
Oh, I got one. How about Scrooge, the one with Bill Murray?
Yes.
It's just Scrooge. It's
S tier.
it was with
Like-
Alistair Sim from Brian Desmond Hurst.
You know, apparently there's a play on A Christmas Carol. I think it's Blackadder. Show called Blackadder did a version where they started
Oh, the one with Rowan Atkinson. Mr. Bean.
Yes.
Yeah, person.
Prime. Super good.
But Alistair Sim, that one from 1951.
That's a classic.
Where are we ranking that?
I'm ranking that a high A, low S.
I can't say I know it, gentlemen.
If I think it's the one I'm thinking of, it's definitely a high A, low S, yeah.
High A, low S. We're putting it right at A. We got a lot of S's.
Got a lot of fucking. Because they're all fucking. Everybody's
They're
like,
bangers.
A lot
Big
of them are
bangers.
bangers. Yeah. A lot. There's. What else?
We gotta start implementing some bad ones. Santa Claus. CLAWS. The horror movie. That's a horror movie. Did anyone know that one?
Nope.
Oh, that is primetime bad slasher.
I mean, I
Sounds like a Netflix.
Late on Goldberg is also pretty bad too.
Sounds like, yeah, probably.
Blackest Night. Not Blackest Night. I said it during the Halloween one. It was actually an inspiration. Hold on. We have somebody to add to the stage. Merry Christmas, Mr. Piccolo. Hello.
Hey, I can't hear you. Hold on 1 second.
Hi, Merry Christmas, Mr. Piccolo.
Did we just make this an open forum?
Well, no, you know Jay. Mr. Piccolo, he was on a couple of our episodes with us, Mystery Science Theater.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, my brain's a little clogged.
The only one that's a newcomer is Mr. Douglas here, and I very much
I would be
appreciate it.
very scared right now if I was asleep and this motherfucker would be sweeping up over my ass.
Yo, the devil,
That's
the devil.
It's pitch, by the way.
Ah, there we go.
Hey, the devil won't tell me what to do.
What are we
Jay.
watching?
This is Santa Claus versus the Devil from 1959, a classic. We have to rank this one, by the way. We got to put it in a tier. I'm going to put this in a C tier.
What are we comparing this to?
Oh, we're doing just random tiers. We have a bunch of S and A's.
Yeah.
Wow. Spectrum.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're kind of shit
It's-
biased.
Christmas movies tier list.
Where's Die Hard?
So we have established from two people that Die Hard is not a Christmas movie and two people that it is a Christmas movie. We would love some input. You can be our tiebreaker.
Fuck you, it's a Christmas movie. There's
Okay.
no. Alan Rickman dies exactly on Christmas Day.
Hold on.
Hans
Hold on.
falls off the
Hold
bottom.
on. As is tradition, you joined us. First question, is a hot dog a sandwich?
No, it's more like a taco.
Okay, I'll accept taco.
That's it.
Is cereal a soup?
That's a really fucking crunchy soup. I would say no.
It's a gazpacho, a cold soup.
I would ask you to explain why.
Why is it not a soup?
Yes.
I don't know. It's just not.
Doesn't have a reason. Got it.
There we go.
No.
Just basically that.
Scientific parameter.
Yeah,
All
we
right.
need some scientific.
All right, scientific parameter. A soup is filling. When you eat Cheerios, it is not filling. Therefore, not soup.
I think you just need a bigger bowl of Cheerios.
Nah.
A stew is
Cereal.
supposed to be- a soup is
Cereal.
supposed to be an appetizer.
That's true. A soup is typically an appetizer. A stew is a meal typically.
Yeah, a stew is a meal. A soup is like a amuse-bouche.
Yeah, French onion soup, that's served as an appetizer anywhere, any place.
Yo, good French onion soup though. Oh man.
Yeah. Now you're making me hungry. That's his fault,
Hey.
not your fault.
Hey, we have access to all the food.
Under
All right.
secretary, we need
Next
scientific parameters.
Next
But I'm
question.
going to say that cereal is a soup, personally.
It's gazpacho. It's a type of cold soup.
And then Die Hard, you think is a Christmas movie because it takes place on Christmas. I'm going to argue that it needs some relevance to the actual plot to be warranted as Christmas, not just a convenience factor.
Yeah,
The
but
high-
for many people, wait, hold on. But for many people, Christmas is just another day. Therefore, Christmas happens around them. It's not an important part of their day.
That's a them issue.
Well, it's a you
Okay.
issue.
And final question.
Therefore,
how-
Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
This is coming from a Jew. Die Hard is not a Christmas movie.
The heist
Okay.
taking place at any point in the year. The fact that it took place on Christmas does not define it as a Christmas movie. Is it a good movie? Yes. Is it a Christmas movie? Not necessarily.
I will
What's in my
say for
corner for this?
convenience sake, it is on Christmas. I don't think that it takes that the relevancy of Christmas actually relevant. I think that Home Alone could not be Home Alone without it being Christmas. I think Die Hard, given another circumstance like Thanksgiving, a birthday, they were going to see somebody in the hospital, like a mother-in-law or something like that, could have been any other day of like, hey, we have to be here.
Okay, but here's
Hey,
the
but
thing.
Home Alone can happen without
Wait,
Christmas.
wait.
Because that's
Yeah,
child abuse.
No, Home Alone can happen without Christmas because here's the thing. John McClane is a New York City cop. His wife is in fucking LA for business. And the only reason he's going there is because this is his holiday time off. His holiday time off to go to the Christmas party with his wife.
Thanksgiving party. I have to. My wife's mother is in the hospital. I have to see the mother. They could have any
Hold
other
on.
thing.
Hold on.
Whereas-
We can argue Home Alone. They leave for a vacation. They could have left for any reason. They could have left for Thanksgiving. They could have left for Easter.
Yeah, seriously, who goes on a fucking European vacation for Christmas like that?
Rich
So-
motherfuckers.
The relevancy that I said was the Sticky Bandits specifically call out the fact that they do their bidding during Christmas season because everybody's away for Christmas. That's why.
Here's the thing. I can understand going to, say,
You can
a
steal at
different
any time.
for Christmas. I can understand you say going to your family, like a different state over, a couple towns over. But who the fuck is shipping like 75% of their family to fucking Paris or wherever the fuck for Christmas? That
And
doesn't make any fucking
I could
economic
still
sense.
afford a house, a
Yeah.
car.
That giant fucking house.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he rented those. Those were taxis,
Yeah.
so he had to pay for the fucking taxi rental.
Gentlemen, does the fact that the sequels take place in the same time period make the series inherently a Christmas?
so I'm
It
going
also
to decipher what he
somebody
said
sold their
for.
soul.
I'm going to decipher what he said for
That's what
people who
happens.
couldn't hear it. He said, and I quote, "Does the fact that the sequels take place during the same time period have any leniency towards the fact of whether or not they are Christmas movies? Because Die Hard does not take place during Christmas. Home Alone 2 does."
Not Die Hard 2, Christmas movie in an airport.
There's
During-
8 other Die Hards.
Die Hard 1, Die Hard 2, Die Hard 3.
Die Hard 3 did not take place during Christmas.
Agreed.
Yes.
Live 3 or Die Hard. And
Die Hard with a Vengeance.
Die Hard with a Vengeance. There's 7 of them, I think?
A good day to Die Hard. All I'm saying is that Die Hard could have happened without it being Christmas.
What was
There
the
are
one
Home
more
with
Alone
Die Hard
did not.
movies than Predator movies, and that greatly upsets me.
I think Predator 2 does take place during Christmas time.
Predator 2, Christmas movie. Thank you.
Or am I thinking of it? No, it couldn't be because it had to be. It was during a summer heat wave because the Predators are heat for heat, not cold.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry, I got the
First
mixed up.
Lethal Weapon took place during Christmas.
Did the first Lethal Weapon take place during Christmas?
Like 30% of Schindler's List takes place during Christmas. Is it 30% of Christmas movie?
Sure, why not?
That fucking play because you're Jewish. He's going to keep making the H cosplay here at all costs. He's also going to reference Anne Frank. Watch.
Nope, not going to now. Somebody called me out on it.
But when I do, it's a
Mr.
problem.
Piccolo.
Yes, I'm just looking at if Rush Hour 2 takes place during Christmas.
Oh, no. I was going to ask for your submission to S tier or A tier. A movie for you. If
Sure.
we have already said it, we will let you know.
S tier or A tier?
Wasn't Lethal Weapon 2 the diplomatic immunity movie?
Yeah.
Yes.
Just like the villain in Lethal Weapon 2, I've got diplomatic immunity, so Hammer, you can't sue me. Touch this.
Fun, yeah.
Yeah.
Family Guy reference. Reference to reference counter.
Tokyo
Fucking stack it
Godfathers.
up.
What's up?
Tokyo Godfathers. That's tier
Oh,
A.
that is a really good movie, yeah.
Tokyo Godfather?
It's an
Yep.
anime.
It's an animated movie.
It's about 3
Homeless people finding a baby.
Yeah, and then
during
trying to get
Christmas.
home to a family.
Okay, so 2 people understand this reference. Maybe a third?
Okay.
Almost, I don't think I heard
All right.
how
All right. Fine. I'll choose another movie. Silent Night, Deadly Night.
Okay.
Okay, I understand that reference. However, I have yet to see it. So, look, I don't spend all day on the internet.
Child's Play 1. It's a holiday movie.
Okay.
Child's Play 1
Okay.
takes place during Christmas.
I think
Grab-
the child.
Hold on. We have to rank this. Where are we
Oh.
placing it? What is your submission, Jay?
I'm gonna place it in A tier.
Okay. Let's go around Google's.
I'll agree with that.
A tier? TJ.
I'll fall middle of the road at A because I simply have not seen it.
Fair enough.
Wait, you haven't seen Child's
Oh.
Play?
Oh, we got
Not-
to do a movie after that.
Fix yo set.
Those are fucking classics.
Yeah.
Dude,
I'm gonna go with A as well.
Okay.
Because
Bride of Chucky with Jennifer fucking Tilly in the beginning.
I'm gonna go with A as well because I'm going to nominate Gremlins as a better.
Gremlins actually
I
scared the
I agree with that.
That's it. Gremlins 1.
Gremlins is
Gremlins
a
1's an S tier
better
movie.
is a better childish friendly horror movie. in
That was
Christmas.
not child friendly, motherfucker.
Childish
Child.
friendly.
All right. Hold on.
First off,
I was raised
there's
on
the
horror.
whole-
It's a child-friendly movie.
Yeah.
It's a child-friendly movie.
There's a whole fucking monologue about finding her dad dead in the fucking chimney. How the fuck is that child friendly?
Ish.
And then I think the immediate scene afterward, they're launching an old lady up the fucking stairs and out her goddamn roof. I think it's the immediate scene afterwards too.
No, that's showing you how to care for your elderly.
Yo, the fucking
Oh,
sequel
man.
movies over.
Would be so
Fucking
pissed.
crazy
Oh,
this
yeah.
work too.
In
All right.
the,
I'm gonna put it as S tier.
in the
Low
80s.
S, low S,
Yep.
high A.
That legitimately was a scary movie too.
But it is better than Child's Play.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
it better than Violent Nights?
Wait, the one with David Harbour from last year?
Yes. Is it better than Violent
Yeah.
Nights?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Now we're also kind of splitting hairs a little bit.
Barely.
Well, we have to establish where. Is it high S, high A, low S?
Okay.
Now I would consider it a high S.
A high S?
A high S.
Gremlins?
I don't know if it's a
Compared
high
to
S.
Silent
I
Night,
consider it a high A.
Violent Nights.
Violent Night.
I don't know if I'd say a high S. I would say that it's a low S, high A.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, high A. I'd say it's a high A.
Are we saying high A or low S?
Low S.
I'll go with low S.
All right, I'm outvoted, so we're going with
Low S.
All right.
Gremlins.
And I want your opinion on Nightmare Before Christmas, Mr. Piccolo.
Is it even a Christmas movie, or is it a...
Where does it rank as a Christmas movie?
A. It's an A.
I think so. Where does it, now, conversely, where does it rank as a Halloween movie? Because I put it as a B for a Christmas movie, and I think that it's an A for Halloween.
I think it's an A for Christmas. I think it's A minus for Halloween.
I
Yeah.
think it's better for Christmas.
I'd have to go with
Yeah.
the B for Halloween and an A for Christmas.
Really? I think it's
Too
a better.
much emphasis.
I think
is
it's
put
a
on
better
Christmas.
Halloween than Christmas.
Too much emphasis is put on Christmas.
A lot of emphasis is put on Halloween. Halloween Town.
No, hold on. This is the movie that started the infamous Christmas versus Halloween War of 1812.
Thanksgiving. That's true. Thanksgiving,
Yeah.
we gotta rate it.
It was,
Going.
was burned to the ground.
Complete fucking middle.
All right, hold on. As a shitty holiday themed movie, it is not the worst. That title goes to 420.
No, Attack of the Killer Bomb. Attack of the Killer Sofa. There's so many shitty ones.
It's a Wonderful Life.
Where are we putting It's a Wonderful Life? We haven't ranked that.
Yeah, we haven't gotten that one yet. Have we?
Y'all better not be talking shit about It's a Wonderful Life. I swear to God.
I think
Come on, how could you talk shit about Jimmy Stewart?
it's an S.
Oh,
I'm not sure if it's
put a finger up, Ryan.
high
Other
S
than like that.
or a mid S.
Rosebud.
Citizen Kane.
Is that Citizen Kane?
I think It's a Wonderful Life is an S tier for people. I think it's pretty unanimous.
Yeah.
Are we sure it's Citizen Kane?
National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Ooh.
I'm watching that movie, but it's an A tier.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an A.
Like it's getting close
National
to
Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
It's an A.
I think it's a B. I don't think it's that good. I think there are better Christmas. Comedies.
Yeah.
You know what?
Miracle on 34th Street,
Ooh, which one?
the 1994 one.
Oh.
Oh.
Go earlier and it'll be higher.
Just because Mara Wilson was good in it, I'm gonna give it an A.
I'm gonna give it a B. The remake is a B.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, I'll rank that as a B. The original is.
The original, I think that's an S.
Yes.
I agree.
Hey, we might want to figure out
Yes.
what the fuck's going on next. Before we accidentally break some YouTube bullshit here.
This vibe.
What about While You Were Sleeping?
While you were sleeping, what was that one?
That sounds like a porn.
Right? It's got Sandra Bullock.
I've never fucking heard of this
I've
movie.
never heard of this movie.
Fuck it, it's a C.
Yep.
It's a chick flick.
It's a C
If you're
for
a chick, please rate it for us, please.
Could someone please inform us? Gosh.
Look, I've seen a lot of Hallmark movies, but
Yeah.
I've never that.
1935 Scrooge. That's what's up, boys. 1935 Scrooge.
First a commercial, aren't we?
Yes.
Oh,
Not sponsored,
1935.
not sponsored, not sponsored.
Skip, not sponsored.
S.
All right, what about Santa Claus is Coming to Town?
Oh, the original. Oh, that's
Ooh,
definitely
Rankin Bass. Okay.
That was definitely it.
Rankin Bass is very good.
Yes, they
Yeah.
are. Well,
Seymour Hicks.
most of them are good.
So,
By the way,
where are we putting Santa Claus is Coming to Town? We gotta rank it.
I'm putting that low S, high A.
Low S from Dougals.
High A.
Hi. Hi.
high A.
A it is.
Scrooge with Bill Murray.
Oh, Scrooge.
Yeah.
Scrooge with Bill Murray. Oh, that's definitely a high A for me.
That's a high A.
Yeah.
It's a high A, low S for me.
Babes in Toyland.
See, to me, that's a Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
More of a
Did they
C.
play it on Thanksgiving? Okay, I can see the logic behind it.
Yeah, they play it like every year on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Which I get it's technically a Christmas movie, but the association to me now becomes Thanksgiving because it's played similar to how Alice's Restaurant is like a Thanksgiving song.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
You can get
Him, Corey, and him freaking always playing that.
So we talked about Home Alone and how that's a Christmas movie, and Die Hard how it is or isn't a Christmas movie. Where are we ranking Home Alone?
I would give it a solid high A.
I'd give it an A. I think there are better Christmas movies.
I'd give it a B.
Low A.
Low A. Dougals?
Wait, which one is this?
Home Alone.
Home Alone?
Oh,
Yeah, A.
A. So we're somewhere between a low A and a high B, it seems like.
I misunderstood. That's definitely high A.
Okay, it seems like it's more like a mid A. Home Alone 2.
Ooh, that one's better.
Yeah.
You think it's better?
I do think that one's better.
I was gonna say, that's
Way
It pulls the
I
heartstrings
think
a
it's
bit more.
worse. I think it's worse.
Really?
How the fuck do you do that twice?
I think it is. I think that it's a little bit
His
more of an
parents-
emotional Christmas movie. However, I think that it's an unneeded Christmas sequel.
It definitely has a lot more emotional through.
The only reason it ranks higher is because of the slapstick comedy. If it didn't have as good a hit or as good a lines, it frankly wouldn't rank higher.
So we're putting Home
Yeah.
Alone 2.
And
So we're putting
But
Home
the
Alone.
turtle does.
We're putting Home Alone 2 above Home Alone A and high to mid A.
Yeah, I think so.
Wait.
Also,
wait.
Tim Curry.
Did the
makes that
dad though
movie.
have a right to get pissed off? Yeah, Tim Curry. Did the dad though have a right to get pissed off at the end of the room service thing?
Yep.
Dude, they left him in New York twice. This
But
happened
listen.
twice.
The
I'll
third
tell you
movie should have been CPS going to the McAllister's home going, you have
The
two
third movie
goddamn
has
kids,
nothing
what
to
the
do with
fuck's
any
up?
of them.
What about You've Got Mail?
Oh, I've actually watched that movie.
is that a Christmas movie?
It's kind of Christmas.
Yeah,
It's based
kind of.
off of. It is based off of. No, well, yes, but it is basically a direct ripoff of another previous movie from the 40s, which actually has like a lot more Christmas.
But it's still good. I'm not certain it falls into Christmas category.
We could put it as like a C.
Yeah.
Yeah.
C for questionable if it's Christmas. Got it.
Okay,
All right.
if you rank it
Hold on.
on its own merits, I will give it an A. But if you want to rank it as a Christmas movie, I will give it.
Ranking it as Christmas movies. It's a C.
Yep. Yeah, see. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
We already went over this, but we need Mr. Piccolo's opinion. Muppet Christmas Carol.
S.
Yes.
S.
Yep. There we go.
Wait. No, swinging back to my question. How many ghosts actually visit Scrooge? How many ghosts actually visit Scrooge?
Oh, wait, are we talking about the Muppet Christmas movie in general or just in
Classic
general?
Charles Dickens. Go with classic Charles Dickens.
Scrooge Mythos.
Scrooge Mythos.
4.
4.
No, 1.
What?
Jacob Marley is the only actual ghost. The other ones are spirits. They're not technically ghosts. They're manifestations of Christmas spirit.
Bill Murray would still put all of them into a trap and lock them up behind a wall. Therefore, they're all ghosts.
They're spirits. Jacob Marley is the only actual ghost.
If the Ghostbusters can
What with
put
the
it in a
tag-
trap,
Through the wall.
Guys,
Also,
Yeah.
Bill Murray won't be able to affect one movie because one of them is literally fate.
guys. Charlie Brown Christmas.
That's an S for me. I love Charlie Brown.
Got one S.
it's either a high A, low S for me.
It's S for me because of Linus and Lucy bit. The Linus and Lucy suite.
That's high A with a fractured plot line.
That was probably some of the best fucking piano work I've heard.
It's a high A. We're putting it at a high A, low S. I'm sorry. The 1947 Miracle on 34th Street, I think we all said was an S.
Yeah.
Well, that poster does not make him look good.
Mr. Piccolo, you're in agreement that A Christmas Story is S?
Yeah.
Okay. What about Tim Allen's The Santa Claus?
If we're just doing the first movie and
Just the first movie.
Okay. For me, an A.
A it is. We're consistent with A.
Yeah.
What about Santa Claus 2 and 3?
Lowest to low.
All right, I watched 2. I would say low A into B, and 3 doesn't exist because I never watched it.
Yeah.
Whichever one where he's got that weird fucking plastic base. No. Just no.
White Christmas? Where are you ranking that?
A. A.
I agree with A.
Yeah. Okay.
Holiday Inn, the previous, the actual like previous one about it.
Not my favorite. It's sort of like a low A, B. It's not my
Holiday
favorite.
Inn above it.
Hmm?
That's what I put Holiday Inn above it. Mickey Mouse's Once Upon a Christmas?
Hmm?
Mickey Mouse's Once Upon a Christmas? Has anyone seen that?
B. Basically Christmas Carol.
I think that's a B for me.
So we've got Muppets one. What's your point?
Yeah, the Muppets one did it really well.
Yeah, but that one was good.
Not wrong.
This is Mickey. The other one had actual had Michael Caine and shit playing off the Muppets. This is just Mickey being animated. Michael Caine playing off the Muppets.
B.
B.
A. Any objections?
Nah. Look how 30 of these is only one serving.
Elf.
Oh,
Elf.
that's a high B for me.
A to B for me.
That's a B for me.
TJ Douglas, where are you putting it?
High C, low B.
The title?
Elf.
Well, but you
The
know,
Will Ferrell, Buddy the Elf.
No contest, no verdict. So I'll fall A again.
I want a B. It's a B for me.
I think it's a B. I'm not a big. I like certain Will Ferrell things.
Yes.
I don't think that's one of them. At least not compared to like Bad Santa and a couple other things.
I'm currently looking up Christmas movies, and apparently there's a new horror film / comedy called It's a Wonderful Knife.
Oh God, yeah, I saw it.
The
Not bad, huh?
Polar Express.
Well, that does hold a place in my heart because it's the first movie I took my son to see. It's a fucking weird film, and it's definitely a low C. Definitely a C for me. Tom Hanks is really fucking uncanny with that animation.
It's a C.
Polar Express.
Yeah.
The Polar Express.
The book was better.
Fair.
What's the ranking? Douglas?
C.
B?
C. Charlie.
Charlie, gotcha. TJ?
I would go B, but because they drift a train, I will give it an A on the low side.
All right, I have a question.
The drifting a train sequence does
Where
almost make
do we put the Iron Giant?
I don't know if that's a Christmas movie. Is that a Christmas
It
movie?
is.
It's
Yeah.
Christmas
Like
Eve.
that was
Yeah.
more of a
Yeah.
Thanksgiving.
I still think that we need to actually rank Polar Express. It's going C.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again,
Yeah.
holds a good place in my heart for certain reasons, but it's a mid movie.
Iron Giant.
Yeah, for me, it's an S.
Is that a Christmas movie though?
I think
It's
it's
Christmassy.
I think in terms of movies, it's an S. In terms of Christmas movies, I think it's an A. I think that there's better Christmas movies. Like you can watch that at any point.
Yeah, that would be fair.
I'm with that.
I can definitely follow suit on that.
Yeah.
You know, it actually almost be a Halloween movie too because it takes place in October.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's just A for Christmas movies. What about the Jim Carrey, The Grinch?
Ooh.
That's a hard one to rank.
I mean, it did give us what's her name from the
Taylor Momsen.
It did give us Taylor Momsen.
It's for his acting skills, but I'm not entirely certain that we're on the same like sincerity of theme necessarily.
What?
I'll say this: I love Jim Carrey in a lot of his films, but that one doesn't do it for me. That's a D.
I would give it a low A, B.
Mm-hmm.
Because there are certain parts of the movie that are really good, and then some of the rest of it's like.
Here's the thing, though. When you go back and look at it to the one with the Cat in the Hat, it's so much better.
Okay, I will
Michael
say
Myers Cat in the Hat.
Yeah.
Okay, but we're not comparing it to that. We're saying Christmas movies. Where does it rank?
I would say a B.
B.
DJ?
I B.
Our
B.
ranking system is fucking wonky.
I think it's a B.
We are so skewed and wonked.
What about the newest Grinch remake that just came out?
Haven't seen
that
it.
one was pretty good.
I haven't seen it.
Really? You think that was good?
I actually did.
Is
Yes.
that Bamberdack's Summer Splash?
Maybe. TJ?
None. Haven't seen it. I'll fall no comment, so that would be an A.
A no comment is an A.
Is it Bamberdack's Popcorn?
Last couple that I've had a no comment on, so I'm not going to change the standard now.
That's fair.
I'm a no comment. I'm a skip
I
politely.
haven't seen it.
I don't think it's an A. I think it's a B. I think the Jim Carrey one's better.
I got a movie to throw in the ring because apparently it's a
That was
Christmas movie.
2018. Holy shit.
Edward Scissorhands. That's a Christmas movie.
It is Bamberdack's Smash.
That is a Christmas movie. Oh my god.
Edward Scissorhands.
I don't know if I've ever actually seen that whole movie now that I think about it.
For a Christmas movie, I think it's a B.
I don't think I've ever actually seen it.
Yeah.
Overall movie, probably A to S as a Christmas movie. I'd say a B.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it in full now that I think about it.
Like if
On
we're going, if we're, well,
On its own merits, mid A.
Yeah. Okay, on its own merits, but then you're going to see.
It sounded like there was more to that statement.
Yeah, like, but as a Christmas movie or as a blah blah blah. You just
Okay. As a movie about the evolution of an individual who was a shut-in to someone who is somewhat high functioning, that is a moving story. The fact in that the story doesn't innately segue a Christmas theme, I would say that between those two criteria, it will fall mid A, if not lesser than A. The only reason is that the Christmas criteria is dragging it down.
It's a fucking really roundabout way to get around that.
All right, so it sounds like it's a B.
Whatever. Carrying on.
Batman
We carry
Returns.
Christmas around.
What's up?
Batman Returns. I'm looking at a top tier list for Christmas.
Yeah, I figured.
That's the most one, isn't it?
For Christmas movie, I think it's like a,
one in the cat one. It's the
movies.
second.
I
It's a
think
D.
it's like a C for a Christmas movie. Or a D.
It's a D. Ah.
It's definitely as a Christmas movie. It's definitely low ranking, but as a Batman film, it's mid.
Michelle Pfeiffer in that too.
As somebody,
What?
somebody who's a big Batman fan, the Tim Burton movies are not very good canonically speaking, but they are just kind of good as films. If you go by Batman lore, they're fucking wonk as shit with Batman lore. However, they're good comic book films in that they entertain. I would say, if you're going by Batman lore films, the Schumacher films are much better. In fact, I actually almost enjoy the Schumacher films more because I realize that a lot of it is supposed to be a send-up to the Adam West films. They're supposed to be like in the same. You're supposed to take them with camp, like the Adam West Batman.
Gentlemen,
Seriously.
gentlemen, I can't let this one slide. I've got to throw it in there because it's going to hurt. The Star Wars Christmas special.
F.
Did you
Hard
say the
fucking
Star Wars Christmas special.
First off, it's the holiday
Why would you
special.
even put that
They're celebrating
abomination?
Life Day. They aren't celebrating Christmas. They're celebrating Life Day. Thank you very much.
Listen, we just call it Frieza Day now.
Frieza Day passed.
Some adult shit. What the hell?
I'm gonna give it an F.
You want one?
Straight F.
I think it's an F.
Movie.
I think it's an F.
Yeah.
Ah!
Doodles, you good?
I think he did. I think the Christmas special killed him. George Lucas took
Holiday
another life.
special. It's a holiday special.
It's Life Day.
It's Frieza Day now. Thank you very much.
No, canonically it is Life Day.
Oh, God, I broke him.
Also, apparently the barmaid is a lesbian now. Yeah.
Doodles, you good? Fuck it, he comes back, he comes back. Jim Carrey's Christmas Carol.
No, that's a
I think it's an A. It's not terrible. I think it's an A. A to B.
Someone's saying A to B.
I'm going with a D.
Off screen, I got a D. DJ?
I'll go A, but only on Jim Carrey's merits.
We got another A.
What's yours?
You guys watched that film?
Doodles, now that you're back, Jim Carrey's Christmas Carol.
Mm. Low A.
Low A. I think it's going to get a B strictly because it's still Charles Dickens' Christmas Carol, and it's hard to fuck up that story, but Jim Carrey tries.
All right. I can't remember the movie's name, but it's good. Arnold Schwarzenegger is in it. He's trying to find a toy for his son. Jingle All the Way.
Yep. What do you say? Jingle All the Way.
Ooh. Oh, that's definitely
That's an A.
I like Sinbad.
Two A's.
Yeah. It's an A.
A.
Nobody wants a booster.
Turbo Man.
Turbo Man.
I got the greatest gift of all, the real Turbo Man.
What about? Does anyone know It Happened on Fifth Avenue?
No.
I watched that a long, long time ago. I can't even rate it.
What about All I Want for Christmas?
Yeah.
What about Christmas with the Cranks?
Oh, I have to definitely see.
I haven't even seen that. Oh, it's got Tim Allen and
Wait, no.
the Halloween chick.
The Halloween chick.
That's
Jamie
Tim
Lee Curtis. Put some respect on her name.
Thank
Right?
you.
Yeah.
I forgot her name there for a second.
Tim Allen and the same lady who was in True Lies with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah. She's a fantastic actress. However, that particular film hurt my soul.
And the lady that was in True Lies with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Go fuck yourself. Jamie Lee Curtis. Put some respect on her name.
She does that bump and grind bit. She does that bump and grind bit in True Lies too.
Yeah. And then,
She did a good job in True Lies.
and then hear me out now. Everything Everywhere All at Once. She was great in that.
Oh yeah. She
Yeah.
was really good. Yeah. That was a really good movie.
That was so good. What about Meet Me in St. Louis?
That's classic.
Mm.
But I see that around Thanksgiving time, right around the same time they play The Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
That's where Merry Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas even comes from.
Yeah, Judy
Yeah.
Garland.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas.
Huh.
What
I mean,
about?
that definitely probably brings up like a definitely high A for me then. Just
It's hard to argue with something as
Yeah.
All right. Not necessarily a Christmas movie. It happens around the time of Christmas. 8 Crazy Nights. It's a
Ooh,
Hanukkah film.
Yeah,
So,
it is a Hanukkah film, but
hey, that's a high.
I think Adam Sandler has better work.
yeah.
I think it has to go for A, solely based off the fact that there's no other Hanukkah movies.
the fucking the voice, the whitey voice kills me though. It's like fucking chalkboard.
Yeah.
That's such a bad fucking voice.
Oh,
Mike,
the reindeer.
I'm in your mouth, kitty, but I don't feel no teeth.
That's just him doing a Jewish mom thing. That makes sense. That's him ripping on his mom. But the other was just him trying to like rape cats or something like that.
What?
No, he was unconscious. He was unconscious and his hand in his own.
He went full Shane Dawson with that fucking voice.
Oh my
If you get
god.
that
Oh,
yeah, going there with these jokes tonight. Fuck you guys. Jesus Christ.
God.
Are you just going through a list of Christmas movies?
I would never. The Man Who Came to Dinner. Does anyone know that one?
Nope.
No. It looks interesting though. Now I kind of want to see it.
Okay.
How about Anna and the Apocalypse? A horror musical Christmas movie that has zombies.
I'll do that.
I'm not even joking.
Yo, what? Hang on. I got to see that.
Yeah, that sounds interesting.
All right. Even on the premise, it's like a C tier movie. It knows what it is, but it rides with it.
Dude, I've watched movies where there's a fucking chick with a chainsaw katana. Yeah.
I fucking watched that in a heartbeat, man. That's an A.
Yeah, it's what is the movie? What the fuck was it?
Warhammer 40K?
No, with the chainsaw katana. The chick. Oh man.
Warhammer 40K?
Wait. Is this also the same movie where they put a car engine in her chest?
No, but I know the one you're referencing there too. I think though.
With
She
the
has a
plant
chain-
zombie?
They have like they're zombies and they have little.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Does she have the car on her chest in that one?
Yeah.
That
Okay.
sounds like Planet Terror business.
Yeah, it is. It's a Japanese film. It's fantastic.
We looked it up one time for the show. I'm trying to remember what it was.
Yeah.
It's if you want to see some fucking look up Japanese splatter films, particularly the Takeshi Miike stuff.
Yup.
Oh, Godzilla Minus One.
Oh yeah, Godzilla Minus One was really good, by the way.
Yes, it was.
Or Godzilla. So,
Shout out to our Godzilla episode.
Yo, fun fact: we might get their special theater release again, where it's just in black and white.
I know. I want to
And
see
I'm
that.
so happy.
The black and white version. That sounds so fucking good.
Right.
Dude, when he unleashed the atomic breath the first time, you're just like, oh. Well, no, the second time, because you see kind of the first time with the.
All right. There's a zombie. It's a zombie film that happens during like Black Friday / Christmas, and it's got
Yeah, we gotta have a quick Godzilla segment.
Are we need a Godzilla
Take
second?
the
We
Living
gotta
Dead.
have a quick Godzilla segment.
no hold on, let me look it up.
We gotta have a quick Godzilla second.
Dead. Because
Apparently,
like
this is our Godzilla second.
What? All right, quick Godzilla second. What is the most intimidating version of the atomic breath?
Ooh. Oh. What's the
Oh,
best version of the atomic breath? The most intimidating or best version?
Most intimidating, and then we can do best.
most.
I think Shin Godzilla is the most intimidating.
Yeah, lasers.
I mean, because it starts off as like the cloud of smoke into just the billow of fire, and then it condenses into the laser. That's pretty cool. I mean, -1 was basically just a nuclear bomb going off,
Yeah.
which is pretty fucking powerful. Because one's just a Gauss laser just cutting through shit. The other one's fucking literal just everything's gone.
Nice boat you got there. Be a real fucking shame.
Nice city you had there. That was a whole great district that was there.
Yeah.
All of Ginza. Which, by the way, spoilers. How the fuck did he find her in the middle of that fucking crowd?
All right, listen. Fate, the red string of fate, always works out when you love someone.
Okay, like that was almost like the 2014 level contrivance, because 2014 went to some fucking contrivances to keep fucking Kick-Ass in that plot line. He didn't have to fucking be there, but by golly, were they going to fist Kick-Ass into that film when they could have had Bryan fucking Cranston?
Also, fun fact, I forgot the young kid's name, the one that they keep, saying, "Don't fight the war, don't fight the war."
Aaron Johnson?
No. -1.
Oh, the little girl. Wait,
Not the little girl. The young kid that was always with them. That's like, I wish I fought the war. I wish I fought in the war.
Oh, the sailor, the one who gets his arm.
He's one of the older Power Rangers from like the past.
Is he really?
Yeah. He plays
really
Gokai Blue.
Oh shit, he was a Gokaiger.
Yep.
Oh fuck. You know what I really like though? I wish, and I kind of wish we'd seen him more. Apparently, the guy who played Doc.
Yeah.
The guy who was Doc, he was a really good actor.
I half expected him to turn around halfway through this movie going, "This is all my fault." It did not happen.
I mean, he didn't fucking nuke Godzilla. That was kind of our fault there.
Yeah.
The plan fucking up towards the end might have been his fault because, didn't take some accountabilities for pressurization or something, but him and the Godzilla becoming like that was not his fault.
Yeah.
Godzilla being alive might also technically have been Shikima's fault, possibly? Because it's never really fully said whether or not the 20mm would have killed Godzilla or not.
Yeah. Well, we also see him regen numerous times.
Well, this was before he had the regen because he was still
Hang
base
on.
form.
Did somebody just 20mm kill Godzilla?
Okay, have you seen -1?
No,
You haven't seen -1?
not yet.
Fuck! Either get out of the conversation or we're spoiled.
Now I feel bad.
Dude, I've seen every other Godzilla movie. There's no real fucking spoilers. I know
let's scale it back, my guys. 20mm, that's most large-scale anti-material rifles. That's
okay,
not. That's
All
not.
right, we need to premise
wait. For the context of the film, though, this was before Godzilla got nuked, and he was still a 15-meter dinosaur.
Yeah.
Or the 20mm.
He's not fully grown yet.
And he wasn't implied. It wasn't shown if he had his healing factor because that may or may not have been a factor from the nuke or not. We don't know if he had a full feeling factor like that. So this was as a dinosaur and possible no healing factor for Godzilla versus a 20mm. We don't know if it would kill him or not, though.
How many rounds?
I don't know.
Whatever.
I don't know how many he would have gotten off.
I would say a full
because a lot of
Because it's a machine gun.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
Five.
Machine guns at the time were mounted in one position, so all Godzilla needed to do was sidestep.
Dude, Godzilla knew he was there and let himself put in.
No, what I'm saying
If you
is
read
like,
the novelization,
hold
Godzilla
on.
knows he's there and let himself get in the way on purpose.
Hold
Godzilla sees he was a threat. That's what Godzilla was testing him. To see if he was going to kill him or not.
Also, too, mind you,
Godzilla would have fucked off.
a lot of people would have lived in that movie if they just kind of went, "Yo, it's yours."
I mean, I get that after Bikini Ayatollah.
Yeah.
After Bikini Ayatollah, that's kind of. But before that, people would have. If people just kind of fucked off, nobody would have died.
Yeah.
Okay, slow down. 45 meters times 3 for feet. We're talking at least 100 feet tall, definitely more than that. And for the mass it would require to sustain a creature of that size.
No one is saying that it's a small dinosaur.
No, it's like a large. This was a large dinosaur.
He's big. He's
But
big.
what I'm getting at is, a fixed machine gun how many rounds do you really think that Godzilla would have let hit?
He would have
Okay.
gotten. He would have gotten like
Two,
three
one,
paranoid
two.
shots in.
1, 2, maybe
To see
3,
if he could take it.
and then after that, like Godzilla ain't gonna let him just get hit. So if he didn't kill him with those couple of rounds, it wouldn't have mattered whether he had a regenerating factor.
Let's go back to basics. We're not talking about how many rounds he would get on target. We're talking about static shenanigans. Now, if it's a machine gun and you've got a good line of sight from about
20
200
millimeter.
meters,
Let us put up a diagram. This is where the plane was. This is where Godzilla was. It wasn't that far.
Right in front of the fucking plane.
Yeah.
He was
Very
right
good.
there.
His face was like this.
Like that shit.
So
okay.
Yeah,
Machine.
He was point blanking that zero's fucking. 'Cause that was a zero, right? Was that a zero?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
So
They-
a machine gun is 20 millimeter. We're talking like a Bushmaster or some business like that.
Basically small.
No, again, you cannot move it at all. It is fixed in a position.
It's a plane. It's presently
it's
mounted in the
a
wings of
World
the
War
plane.
II fighter jet.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
World War II Japanese fighter jet with the machine guns mounted in the wings.
They weren't mounted in the wings, they were mounted in
A
the
turret gunner.
for the propeller.
Oh, okay, through the propeller. Okay.
Okay, so we're going to assume that the grouping was fairly accurate because he was A, close, and B, it was a fixed position. We're
So I was-
talking 10 to 15 rounds of 20 millimeter, and he's over 100 feet tall. Per biological scientific shenaniganry, I would assume that would cripple him, but it would not kill him.
Yeah.
This was in the head. These were all been the headshots too. So yeah, it would have. If it didn't,
It would have greatly pissed off the gigantic lizard.
if he wasn't dead or crippled, he would have.
You gonna make you dead.
Yeah. And he fucking picks up the plane and shuts the plane too.
That movie would have
nice.
ended. Shin Godzilla would have started.
Okay.
That's pretty much what would have happened.
Shin Godzilla is a real. People argue that 2014 is better than Shin Godzilla. I've
What?
seen people try to argue that.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Not even close.
I have seen people attempt to argue that 2014 is better than Shin Godzilla.
No.
Yeah. And I'm like, dude, are you fucking retarded?
All right. Is 2014 a bad movie? No.
No.
It's.
It's
But it ain't what we were promised.
No, it was not.
No.
But
Did it
how was
deliver
King
some
of the
good
Monsters?
Godzilla moments?
Yeah, I'll give it that.
It delivered some good Godzilla moments, like the kiss of death at the end.
Yeah.
Like when it does good, it does good. But when it's bad, it's
Oh yeah.
It's missing Bryan Cranston.
yeah.
Listen, if Bryan Cranston was the main character, just documenting the fuck out of Godzilla and what everything was going
Like,
on.
yeah, Cranston and Ken Watanabe, how they didn't have those two guys
Right.
act off each other.
Yeah.
And then they go ahead and fucking kill Ken off in the second movie too.
Spoilers.
All right.
Sorry.
I'll
All
level.
right, hold on. There is no spoiler. King of the Monsters. You saw everything in that one trailer. That was the entire movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was
All right.
King of the Monsters better than 2014? By a small
Yeah.
margin.
No.
All right.
They-
Margin.
I'll level with you, gentlemen. Frankly, I'm from a little bit older crowd, and probably the last Godzilla movie that I actually gave a shit about was King Kong versus Godzilla from like the black and white days. That's where I'm.
59.
That's dating
Yes.
yourself there,
Yeah.
right?
Now hold on. Now hold on. You said you were from an older crowd.
Fair.
Ahem. I think you're the youngest one in this chat.
No shit. Really?
34.
Damn.
1962 for King Kong versus Godzilla, by the way. That was close.
Yeah.
32.
Black and white.
What?
The one I saw last was in black and white.
This was in color, my dude.
There's no way. Oh, wait a minute. Wait.
Cool.
Dude, I'm looking at the poster right here. It's in color.
King Kong,
Bam!
King Kong fought giant octopus in the, I recall.
Well, you might be thinking of a different King Kong film because Japan made a fuckload of King Kong films.
Japan
Fun
did
fact.
end up taking. So after 1933's King Kong, in 1939, Japan ended up getting rights to King Kong for a while, and they hey, King Kong versus Frankenstein, King Kong versus this, King Kong versus that, King Kong this, King Kong that.
As we established,
Kong raids again.
Yep.
What Japan will do is Japan will take a Western figure like Sherlock Holmes, King Kong,
Yep.
They will
Hercules,
acquire the
Tarzan,
rights and
they'll
go, this is
go
ours.
fucking hog wild for a while. That's how we ended up with Power. Let's take that. By the way, we wouldn't have Power Rangers if it wasn't for them going weird over Marvel shit for a little while.
Yeah. Also,
I
Spider-Man.
Sun
I hope-
Bolt was supposed to be our first one.
versus
DJ.
Frankenstein.
PJ, go.
I really hope you're joking about King Kong versus Frankenstein.
No.
He's not.
Nope.
No.
That wasn't a thing.
Nope.
First off, Godzilla was supposed to actually fight Frankenstein too.
Yep.
Yeah.
The original film of King Kong versus Godzilla was supposed to be Godzilla versus Frankenstein. Yeah.
What?
Yep.
And you know how Frankenstein became a giant monster? Because this happens a few times. Look up Battle of the Gargantuans, because it was Frankenstein's monster versus something, but just explain it to them. So
Also,
what happens is they get the Frankenstein monster's heart. It gets blasted with a bunch of fucking radiation, and then they put it into the chest of the small child.
Yep.
And the small child
And he-
proceeds to turn into a giant mutant Frankenstein, complete with a flat head and bolts in his fucking neck. I'm not even joking. And he's usually like green or red.
Yep.
And it's because he gets a radioactive Frankenstein heart transplanted into him. I'm not even joking.
It's
And
awesome.
That's why King Kong gets powered up by electricity too, because it's supposed to be Frankenstein's monster.
It was supposed to be Frankenstein's monster.
Which-
Frankenstein in Japan gets powered up by electricity, and because King Kong replaced Frankenstein in Frankenstein versus Godzilla, that is why King Kong now gets electric powers.
But
Oh, wow.
I just had a thought, but I lost it for a second.
It's so much fun explaining to the poor boy.
Oh man, what was I just about to say? Was it a Godzilla or a King Kong fact? Oh,
I don't know.
Well, here's a fun Godzilla and King Kong fact. The original movie, there's two versions.
There's the
Well,
original.
Are you talking about Godzilla? Because there's only one version of the original King Kong in 1933.
No,
Well-
King Kong versus Godzilla.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's only one. There's no actual two theatrical cuts of King Kong versus Godzilla. There's only one, and it's an ambiguous tie. In the original, for King Kong versus Godzilla, the original 1962 film, it's only one cut. There's no Japanese cut. There's no American cut. It's just the one cut, and it's an ambiguous tie at the end.
It was always alleged.
It was a rumor, but it was never actually a thing.
I believe that rumor because I want to believe.
However, there was technically actually two versions of King Kong.
Yes.
They only ever released one,
Just
but
like
there was two versions.
There was never this. There was never the actual good ending for Mr. Reddick. Mr. Rictus. Okay, so
He said Red Dick.
so there was this movie called. So there's this guy. We've been over. There's this guy. He would come up with like theatrical movies, and they would all have like a plot, like the 13 Ghosts thing, where you'd have the separate, the original 13 Ghosts, where you'd have like the red and blue filters. So if you wanted to see the ghost, you put the red on. If you didn't want to see the ghost, you put the blue on. He had a different movie where the hook was at the very end. You'd vote on how you wanted the movie to end, the good ending or the bad ending. And so everybody put in their votes, and it always come out as being the bad ending. The thing was it was always going to be the bad ending because there was never actually a good ending film. Supposedly there might have been, and supposedly it might have existed just for the bit, but there is no actual release of a good ending for that film. I just can't think of the fucking name of the film, but it's where the rictus grin, like where like you have like a frozen, paralyzed grin, like a skeleton face. You remember?
Rick and
okay.
Morty?
No.
It's have you ever do you know the actual comic that Wanted's based off of?
You mean the Wanted comic?
Remember the movie? Remember the movie Wanted? And then it was originally a comic by
I don't know who it is offhand, but I know the comic. Yeah.
well, the main villain was Mr. Rictus, and that's because his face looked like a skeleton. Because it's like a skeleton smile is like I can't. 1 second. It's gonna take me so much fucking Wikipediaing. I'm sorry, I go off weird fucking tangents sometimes.
All right, Jim. I'm gonna have to head out.
Good night, TJ. In
Good
case
night.
we don't talk to you, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Kwanzaa, whatever it is.
Yeah, whatever thing you celebrate, celebrate it.
Will do. Later on.
Be good. Don't forget to wear your shirt.
William Castle, that was his name.
He was a shirt recipient.
He's also the guy who did Rosemary's Baby. Rosemary's Baby.
Are we talking about the comics still?
No, that's the movie, Rosemary's Baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy who did this movie, the movie.
I thought you were still trying to look up the guy who did the Wanted comics, the author of that.
No.
All right. Christmas movies.
Yeah, we really fucking went off track.
We definitely went off kilter there. It's okay. It's
Mr. Sardonicus. That's the name of the movie I'm talking about. It's Mr. Sardonicus because Sardonicus Grin. Sorry. It's gonna take a minute. It's gonna.
How about The Shining?
Does that count? Is that what you're asking? As a Christmas movie?
Yeah.
Does that take place during Christmas?
Takes place during like a Christmas vacation type of deal, like the Christmas months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The lounge is shut down
Because he's supposed to be like the landscaper or
Yep.
something.
The
Make sure the
character.
place.
Yeah.
In the movie, in the books, it's make sure the place doesn't literally blow the fuck up.
Yep.
In the movie, it's just kind of fucking be there.
Yeah.
And just not go crazy, but jokes on them. Jack Nicholson's already fucking crazy.
I don't know if you've seen One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
All
But
one play makes Jack a dull boy.
I do have to say the one thing that the
Oh,
TV
man, I am
series
still-
did there was making the progression of him going crazy actual thing, where it's just he's fucking crazy off the bat and he read what sorry.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's only so much you can do with like 2 hours. I will say, I do love the surprise cameo that we got out of the OG 1960s Little Shop of Horror.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
That's like one of Jack Nicholson's earliest roles. He made a surprise cameo. Although I guess he wasn't a cameo at the time. He was just a credited actor
Yeah.
as... All right, Douglas, you've seen Little Shop of Horror, right?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Wait, the original or the?
So, turns out there was one in 1960. It was black and white. It was not a musical in the slightest. And the dentist, his patient is Jack Nicholson.
Huh.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it goes back.
I
And
only
it
know
is-
the Rick Moranis one.
Yeah, I know. Anybody only ever knows about the Rick Moranis one. Because that was good.
No, I knew about the original.
Well,
I also knew about the original, Rick Moranis' original ending too.
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah, the original Rick Moranis ending, where the
They follow the 1961.
It's over the planet or
Planet
something.
takes over.
yeah, when it takes over, it goes on the Statue of Liberty and stuff. Yeah.
That's the 1960 one.
They actually made a cartoon of that in the 80s.
Yes,
Didn't they fucking make a cartoon over the? They made a RoboCop cartoon in the 80s.
that's true.
That movie was not for children, and they
Nope.
made a kids cartoon out of it. I think they made a Terminator cartoon too.
Yep.
Yeah.
And a RoboCop and
We just
We
said that
said
one.
there's- I think they made an alien cartoon, or they attempted to maybe.
I don't know. SWAT Cats was a thing.
Yep.
SWAT Cats was a thing.
Yo,
Street Shark was a
out of
thing.
that 1997,
That's where Vin Diesel got his
1998
fucking
Godzilla
accent.
film with Matthew Broderick, we got a really good Godzilla cartoon from it.
We did get it. That was actually pretty good.
Godzilla.
We covered that during our Godzilla episode.
The
Shout out to
Hanna
that.
Barbera cartoon was pretty good too, from back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Godzilla. Up front. Yeah, it's a good show.
We didn't even mention the comics at all in that episode, by the way. The Marvel so Godzilla started off as a Marvel comic.
Hmm.
Not like
Not yeah.
started off, but
He
his
had a whole
comic
stint in
debut,
comics,
was in the 70s in Marvel, and then slowly
like how this went from Christmas
IDW
to
and Dark
Godzilla.
Horse. What's up?
How about this whole episode went from Christmas to Godzilla?
We started off talking about fucking hot dogs being sandwiches for like 20 minutes. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, if you want a good comic to read, Godzilla vs. Power Rangers is fucking amazing.
I just want to say that why is no offense to Superman, but you should not be getting bodied by Godzilla.
Alright, so here's the explanation. Godzilla destroys all. Therefore, in any universe, Godzilla destroys all.
Godzilla did canonically beat the devil in one comic.
Turns out he also fought. No, he played basketball with Charles Barker.
Yes.
Yep.
And did he win or did he lose that one? I don't remember.
I think he won.
Godzilla destroys all. Godzilla
Yes.
will never lose. Even
Godzilla's not allowed.
Yeah.
No, Godzilla's lost a few times actually. I do have to
Did
appreciate
Godzilla get a sequel movie? Yes. Therefore, Godzilla never lost.
he loses in his first film by getting turned into a skeleton, but okay.
But did he come back
Technically, he also melted in Destroya.
and then came back?
Nope, that's
Yeah,
his son.
came back.
Yeah,
That's fair.
his son gets killed, and then he absorbs all the radiation from Godzilla and becomes the new Godzilla.
Yeah.
Also, in one of my favorite versions of Godzilla is the Millennium Era, and I'm not joking here. He is the amalgamated ghosts of all of Japan's victims from World War II. I'm not even joking. And he's going on revenge. He's trying to destroy Japan because of that.
But wait, what's Ghidorah?
Ghidorah is the three-headed dragon spirit protector of Japan and allies to Mothra. Yeah, they completely flipped it on its head there.
Specifically for the Millennium Era.
Yep. Until they went to Final Wars, in which case they reversed it again.
Yep.
Because that fucking tuna head wasn't up to much.
It's fine. Probably. Yeah. It's fine.
Godzilla, Final Wars.
Godzilla.
Toei right now is looking at -1 going, thank you for the money. We are in the top 10 films for the past 3 weeks. Thank you for the money.
I think it's the #1 film of the fucking year, honestly.
Yep.
Personally, Oppenheimer was great, and Barbie was Barbie.
Everything Everywhere All at Once this year or last year?
Last year.
Okay, never mind.
I just mean in terms of like
Yeah.
much
This year?
grossing.
Yeah.
I think it's #1 this year.
I think Barbie's still kind of marginning out though.
I don't think so.
I think Barbie has it one at the moment, but if we're going budget to gross wise, Godzilla's technically winning because of the smaller budget. But I think Barbie's still technically ranked in more because it was $1 billion movie. I think it did multi-billion actually.
I don't think it did multi-billion.
I know it definitely did $1 billion fucking dollars though. That's for sure.
Indiana Jones came out? When the
Yeah.
fuck did that come out?
Yeah,
Dial of Destiny or something like that.
and
I knew that it was.
Where'd that piece of wood come from?
All right. For domestic right now, it's Barbie.
Hmm.
Then Super Mario.
John Wick
Bros.
Chapter 4 came out.
Yo, John
Yeah.
Wick Chapter 4 is pretty good actually though.
Yeah, it was.
Elemental. Ugh.
Apparently, Avatar came out this year.
Oh, the second one, yeah.
Spooderman, Fast X, Guardians Galaxy #3, Oppenheimer, Super Mario Bros. Beats Oppenheimer.
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Okay.
movies.
You know, I can see that.
Just in terms of grossing.
Yeah, I can see Mario because kids, fucking kids.
I forgot that Megan came out this year, and that was a good film.
That what came out?
Megan,
Megan.
the one with the Robo Doll.
Yeah. The Robo Doll
Wasn't that
that kills
like
people.
Megan 2 though?
No.
Yeah.
Megan
Yeah,
2
why
came
not?
out this year.
Yeah, you're thinking of Meg 2.
No, this says on here Megan.
Five Nights at Freddy?
Yep.
Yeah.
Beat of the Flash? Holy
I can see
shit.
that. Yo, Five Nights at Freddy's is one of the biggest fucking franchises ever.
Dungeons and Dragons came out this year?
That was
Yeah.
actually
That was a good
last
movie.
year.
No, that was this year. That was a really, really
Holy
good film.
shit.
That's, I think
The
Yeah,
Equalizer
I did
3
actually
came out.
a week off just to watch that movie.
The Equalizer 3
I
came
have
out.
to say, in terms of movies for me right now, it's -1, Dungeons and Dragons, Oppenheimer, Barbie, Oppenheimer.
Yo, hold up.
John Wick 4.
Hold up. American Graffiti 2023 re-release came out this year. And it beat out things like Saw X, Cocaine Bear, No Hard Feelings. It beat out Godzilla -1 and Titanic 25th anniversary. I am so happy that fucking American Graffiti beat out Titanic.
Because fucking Spielberg.
And Frozen. They did a sing-along 2023 Frozen.
What?
Yeah.
All right. So speaking of Godzilla, domestic
Magic
opening
Mike's Last Dance. There was
was
another Magic Mike
11
film.
million.
Wait. There was another Magic Mike film.
Yeah, there's like 5 of them.
What?
Yeah.
Uh,
Worldwide release for Godzilla -1 was 72 million.
maybe I was thinking that it beat it out in terms of highest rated film of the year.
It's definitely
Possibly, yeah.
But no,
Because I think it beat out Oppenheimer, and Oppenheimer was like the highest rated up until this, I think.
But okay, we're good because -1 came out just late November. Barbie came out
December.
back in June. Barbie had
No, it came out in late December. November 29th is when it first started airing.
Barbie had a lot more time to cook in the theaters too. They
Yeah.
really let that thing cook.
They let it settle.
Yeah,
So did Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer's great.
those were good movies. Both of them were good. Have you
I
seen
haven't
Barbie?
seen Barbie.
Barbie's actually a surprisingly good film. I actually got a pretty good kick out of it. I'm really upset that they didn't.
Are you Knuff?
I am Knuff. I'm really upset though that they didn't use John Cena as G.I. Joe, but his cameo is good. The fact they didn't. The fact that they didn't use John Cena as G.I.
Joe.
Like he could have been G.I. Joe and he could have just been trying to flirt with Barbie the whole time. It would have been a whole bit. They fucking let it sit there. They didn't use it.
Worldwide for Barbie, 1 billion.
$448 million, something like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
One and a half billion.
Yep.
It's all right. It doesn't deserve it. But you know what we're getting from it? A whole Hasbro, Mattel, and multiverse.
Oh, wait, hold
it's
on.
so great.
We might get a Magic the Gathering movie now that we've been promised.
Let's get a Raggedy Ann movie.
I think we're getting
We're getting Hot Wheels. We're getting a Magic 8-Ball.
Is there really thinking Magic?
Yes!
Magic 8-Ball is going to be a horror film, calling it.
Probably, I can see that. I still want to know what the fuck they did with Battleship. Where the fuck did that become a movie? No offense to Rihanna.
America.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Rihanna was not a good actress at the time. I don't even know if she's a good actress now. Has she been doing anything acting-wise, or is she just stuck to me? Has she done anything recently?
The last one that I heard of
Besides get pregnant?
was with Valerian.
Was it
Oh,
Rihanna?
yeah.
Yeah.
She was a good character in that, I think, yeah. The Valerian and the Thousand Cities or some bullshit like that. It was a real high-concept fantasy film that looked pretty interesting, but went fucking nowhere, apparently.
Yeah, she does a striptease or erotic dance in it. Not a striptease, but an erotic dance.
All right, I'll have to come back to that later again.
I use that word loosely. Yeah.
Liberal with an L.
But yeah, we're getting a Hasbro crossover cinematic
I
universe.
think Greta Gerwig's getting like a Brian's movie or some shit now.
Yeah, it's weird. But yeah,
Ocean's 8.
What's up?
She was in Ocean's 8.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
she
yeah.
was in Ocean's
Yeah,
Eight, okay.
she was good in that.
I think I know where that's from.
She was also pregnant.
No? Wait, you said this?
The last movie she did was Guava Island.
Yeah, I think that's from the chair because that's the pad from the chair.
Break this.
I didn't break that. You broke it. You're the one sitting in it.
You broke this.
Don't.
This motherfucker.
How did I break it? You're the one
You
sitting
know
there.
what you did.
What did I fucking...
You kicked it. This guy's breaking chairs.
Apparently, she's going to be voicing Smurfette in the 2025 Smurfs movie.
I can't wait.
We're doing another Smurfs reboot movie? Yeah. What the do we already have...
We've had like 3 other films, but don't worry, we want your money, and you're going to buy our fucking shit.
Let's get smurfed. Are you ready
No,
to
we
get
need to
smurfed?
bring back the Snorks.
The fucking Snorks.
No.
No. The fucking Snork.
No.
Bring
No,
them back.
no,
The fucking
leave them
big
dead.
guy snorted with the strongest fucking string.
Something wrong with you.
Oh, there's a lot wrong with me.
Not you.
Snort.
Somebody
That-
saying snorts.
Yeah, I'm the one also going with the bit here, man.
Yep.
What was it, the Thundermans too, or whatever it was?
And also, we've had like 10 Hot Wheel movies already. It's called Fast and Furious.
That's not real.
I really want to see the Paris versions of Fast and Furious.
Now
It's an American, real weird American dad bit, but whatever. I make a lot of really stupid references to fucking dumb cartoon bits. I don't know.
happens. It's okay.
Hey, I will fucking go out there about my whole Invaders Zim have a extended Vampire D homage.
Did anybody else catch that?
Wait, I thought Bad Boys for Life already came out.
Bad boys.
Yeah, that did come out. No, I think they're doing another Bad Boys film.
What you gonna
Because
do?
they're fucking still alive, so they can still make money, apparently.
Yeah, that's true.
Despite them already going through the joke that they're old and over this shit, they're going to just keep making money with it now.
I believe the correct terminology is milk it.
Yeah.
It's. I don't know, man.
There's a Twister sequel coming out
What?
called Twisters.
They really fucking aliens.
Make more money. Make more money.
Yeah, yeah. My favorite, the best bit of movie trivia is how aliens got greenlit. You guys know the aliens got greenlit bit?
I know how Alien got greenlit.
Well, the original Alien. Okay, so when he was pitching the sequel for Aliens, it was
James Cameron.
James Cameron came out. He had a big blackboard, and he wrote "Alien" in big letters, and then he wrote an S, Aliens,
And gave us one.
and then he put a big fucking $ through it. And he just went Aliens, money.
And you,
Do it.
So he
the
knew
greatest
it.
sequel that we got.
Yes, and it's by far one of the best. It's literally like the Terminator fucking 2.
Yep.
It's weird. James Cameron. Do anything other than Avatar.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously, how the fuck do you have a track record of making good sequels and then proceed to shit the bed of making a sequel?
No. He shit the bed on the first one.
I wouldn't say Avatar's a shit the bed. It's just a. It's
Oh,
a.
no. Hold on. James Cameron went, I'm going to make fucking money. Here's Avatar. Made billions of dollars and went, I can make more movies and you will fucking eat them. Avatar 2 made money, apparently.
He didn't do a sequel to. Oh, he did do a sequel to.
Yeah, Avatar: The Book of Water.
No, not that. For some reason, I was thinking that because he picked up Aliens as a sequel coming off of Ridley Scott's.
Alien. Yeah.
For some reason, I was thinking that he picked up Ridley Scott's Terminator or something as well.
No,
Not that he did Terminator and Terminator 2.
No.
Oh,
yeah,
hey, Sonic the Hedgehog 3 is coming out next year. Yeah.
Yep. And who's playing Shadow?
Chris Chan.
Yo, that is still one of my top 5 guests. I really wish we could get on here. He's in my top 5. She, whoever the fuck.
We are not getting Chris Chan on here.
Why not?
Douglas went blank.
What's up?
You blank just screamed Douglas.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to fiddle around with something over here. I'm trying to switch
No worries.
from my phone over to my.
We can hear you.
We are
Yeah, no worries. I just wanted to make sure that we didn't lose you.
We are getting
Yeah,
a
no, you didn't lose me. Hey,
Roadhouse movie in 2024.
Brad,
Yeah, I
can
know
you
we're getting another.
send that link over to Messenger again?
Yeah, I heard about the Roadhouse remake we're getting. God forbid.
House.
Roadhouse.
And another. Oh no, I knew about the Crow one. That actually looks okay.
The Crow?
Yeah, we're getting a new The Crow.
Okay, I can see that. That one's been a while. Brendan Lee is.
Yeah.
Very much deceased.
Also, it's technically based off a manga too, so I guess that kind of works. Makes sense. Because I don't think Roadhouse is really based off anything, just being a Patrick Swayze film.
House.
Yeah, because it was either a comic or a manga was The Crow first. One or the other.
Comic. It was a comic first, and then became a manga.
Okay.
That has Christmas elements.
I think it takes place during the winter mostly. Is that it?
That's Christmas elements. According to Die Hard fans, that's all it takes.
That it does. That it does.
Congratulations, there's snow somewhere in the movie. It's Christmas, y'all!
It's for a Christmas party. He's there for a Christmas party on Christmas Eve. And he has a machine gun now. Ho ho ho.
All it needed was Thanksgiving.
Dude, when he jumps off the fucking roof with the thing with the hose strapped around his like
Ho ho, motherfucker.
like that movie's a really good film.
Yes, I'm not saying it's bad, but I don't think it's a Christmas movie. I'm sorry.
You know what looks really good coming
I
out?
will give it more. I will give it more validity than Hallmark movies. Okay,
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's way more.
but I'm not saying it's a good Christmas movie at all because I don't think it's a Christmas movie.
I respect your opinion. Does not mean I agree with your opinion.
Yeah, I know.
I reject your reality and substitute my own.
It's my own.
It's a Dungeon Master reference. Yeah, it's from a movie first before it became a fucking Mythbusters joke.
Yep.
Thank
So,
you, S Sword Out of Line Abridged. Which, by the way, how is that a better show than the actual fucking Sword Art Online was?
Because Sword Art Online is shit. Dot Hack did it better. Log Horizon beat it all.
Yo, Log Horizon was really good.
Log Horizon went, hey, there's actually going to be stakes in this shit. Have fun.
how about we just follow Fate Stay Night rules?
We do canonically follow Fate's Day rules here.
That's why Sonic Chew is the #1 movie.
Somewhere in our canonical universe, multiverses is Sonic Chew, the motion picture,
Sonic Chew.
with Trish Chan doing all the voices. This is the #1 movie.
I'm going to go watch Die Hard now.
I want you to know, if there's in a universe that's infinite,
Oh god, are you
that
gonna
many theorize.
I'm gonna go watch Die Hard now.
Please
With
don't
a
leave
vengeance.
us.
Don't leave
Please
us.
don't leave
We're
us.
having fun.
With a
You
vengeance.
actually have to.
I don't
In
have
which
to.
case, I understand.
Yeah, if you gotta go, you gotta go.
No.
We're still dicking around here. Wait, what the hell's going on back there?
I don't know.
I just see a hand in like some ice pack.
I refuse to look back. I'm not allowed to look back. We are still in Christmas movies, right?
Yeah. This is a Christmas Carol. It's Scrooge. It's not even over yet.
I just wanted to make sure it didn't like go away when I wasn't paying attention.
No, I've been keeping an eye on it. Right now, he's getting fucked by the ghost of Christmas yet to come. Spirit of Christmas is yet to come.
Do you have a favorite Christmas movie?
Oh, swinging it back around. Are we?
Well, we asked him to participate in the tier, but I don't think he actually listed off his favorite Christmas movie. Mr. Piccolo?
And he's gone.
He left us.
He left us.
Sorry about that, people. His PC crashed. He may join us again, or maybe not.
What happened to the other guy?
I don't know. He may join us again. He may not.
Give him a second, let his PC uncrash, I guess. Oh, and now he's awake, and I guess it's Christmas Day, and getting on his little booties there.
It is what it is. But yeah, what's your favorite Christmas movie?
Ooh, what is my favorite Christmas movie? Probably a Christmas Story, just in terms of overall. 'Cause it's just kind of so ingrained, and I still have a fucking Red Ryder chilling in my closet.
It is classic. A classic
And
200 shot range model air rifle with a compass and a stockiness.
Which, fun fact, the compass and sundial were never actually featured in Red Riders.
That's
until,
true.
I think it was like 6 or 7 years ago when they did a special movie version of the Red Rider Run that had a compass and a sundial.
Compass and the stockiness thingy. That tells
A
us.
sundial. Anyway,
It's a thingy.
but that's actually, those were features in survival air guns that were made at the time.
Yes.
They were featured in other air guns made
Just
by,
not the range, but
just not the fucking Red Rider one by Daisy.
Yeah.
It was a different, those other Daisy guns that had it.
which is very weird. But it is what it is on that case.
Yeah. Red Riders are really fun to shoot too. I had a tree that was like I want to say like 30 yards out. Wherever how far would you say about my woods were?
It'll be a waffle. Do you know what kind of it is?
Whatever. But yeah, I could one-handed I could hit a tree trunk one-handed with my Red Rider from the porch of my house to the edge of the woods. Front porch to the edge of the woods, yeah. Yeah, one-handed out like this. Go. Pop. The 22 one I have can't shoot for shit because it doesn't have a rifle barrel though.
Yeah, that is what it
That
is.
22 pistol I have, yeah, I can't shoot. I do have the.
You got Noodles back. Noodles is on his way back.
I still have to fix the 357 Daisy. I have to figure the parts for that. I forget it. Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is on that case. I'm gonna go with the classic Grinch Till Christmas. It's so good. Hi, Douglas.
Sorry about that, guys.
No worries.
Yeah,
We're just talking about.
Sorry, I hate my laptop because it's so slow.
we have an IRL audience now too, it seems.
No worries. You're good.
Hi. What's up? We're doing our podcast. How's it going, my dude?
We were just talking about our favorite Christmas movies. I said the OG Grinch. He said Christmas Story.
Yeah. I still got a Red Rider and everything.
Yeah, I'm with him on the Christmas Story.
You think that's your favorite one? It's a good choice. I'm not denying it.
I know it's my favorite one because I'll watch it on that 24-hour block that they put on.
Oh yeah, the old TBS. Was it TBS or was it T? I think it was
It's
TBS.
TBS. It's just hard for me to get over.
TBS and now TNT. TNT goes an hour after.
Is it really? Oh, yeah. Okay. I was trying.
Yeah.
What up?
What's up, bud?
I was saying, what do you do, like a blog or
Podcast.
It's a podcast.
a blog, a podcast?
Yeah, we're just doing a live stream right now.
Live stream?
Yeah, we got
We're
our
watching Christmas movies and we're talking with people.
Okay, so I love the movies.
Yeah.
So what are you on?
Right now we're on YouTube.
On YouTube? Channel, kind of, like, I'll
Yeah, how do I share this to
Stumbling Down History Road.
what is it?
Stumbling
Yeah,
Down
put this on
History Road.
Instagram.
Don't get this from YouTube.
Yeah.
Throw this.
Appreciate you, man.
It's
Thank you.
sending to people.
Merry Christmas.
It's not what I want.
It's just so hard for me to beat those classic Christmas jingles.
How do I link this on Instagram?
It's just so hard to beat the classic Grinch songs to me, though. You know, it
Copy link? I want to copy that.
how we copy it.
How would I post it to Instagram as like a post?
I don't know. Turns out I'm not very good at that. Do you have any idea?
Let me see something.
For what? Instagram?
Yeah, to put us up in Instagram type.
Where are you, Chris?
Yeah, no, I don't even use that app. I just got onto TikTok, so.
Yeah, I don't have a TikTok.
There you are. Okay.
You figured it out?
Okay. Where's the picture?
It is what it is. No worries about that.
I'm trying. Why are you reading my butt, Instagram?
Sounds like you got some shit going on in the background. Douglas,
There we are.
do you have any ideas for future
Still
topics?
here.
Douglas?
Not even gonna bother with that.
For what?
For future topics, do you have any ideas for us?
Yeah, we're trying to figure out because we're going into next month. We got
Future topics. Uh, bar cover.
You're cutting in and out, bud.
yeah, sorry, maybe cutting in a little bit.
Yeah, it's a 10-year-old device.
So what'd you say?
I'm trying to. I'm
If
trying
you
to
want
think
to join us and
of something
if you want to
that
join
would
us
be
and talk about
good for
any
you guys
particular
to cover.
topic, no worries. You got anything that you want to talk about with us? You got time? You got the air? You can just join us and we'll do a makeshift episode right now.
Yeah, we've been bullshitting about Godzilla for the past 30 fucking minutes anyway. You can bullshit about anything else. We don't give.
You the number one Doom fan in your country? Maybe.
Wait, what movie?
Doom.
Oh, dude.
I'm just saying it could be like anything.
Yeah.
I mean, we could talk about Nickelodeon classics.
Yeah, let's talk Nickelodeon classics.
Fuck yeah, let's talk some Nickelodeon classics.
What do you define as a Nickelodeon classic? Where does that era start? The 90s? The 2000s?
So I think with Nickelodeon, it started around like the 80s with You Can't Do That on TV.
Yeah.
It was like a
Forgot
little
about that.
skit show before they did all that and stuff. That's how they got the whole green slime thing. Then they started getting real heavy into the cartoons and stuff.
Yes. They so they did have a long run of live action with all
And
that.
my
You can't do
least
that on
favorite out of all the
TV.
cartoons they ever did was Doug.
Haha, Doug, yeah.
Dude,
That was great.
Doug was good for anybody not named Doug.
Yeah, because growing up in the 90s, if your name was Doug, guess what? You got hazed like hell.
Yeah. Patty Cakes. Skeeter. What was the friend's name?
Check the link.
Patty
What's
Mayonnaise.
Skeeter?
Skeeter.
No, not Skeeter.
The bully, Roger?
That's what it was. The bully. Skeeter was the
Yeah.
friend.
Yeah, you're thinking. Yeah, should have the YouTube link right there.
The what? Skeeter was his friend.
Does the YouTube?
No, it doesn't work on Instagram.
Ah, it's bullshit. Whatever. Still made the post. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Check out the post we just made on Instagram. Still make down history.
Is what it is.
I was trying to link to the live stream, but if you know how to work Instagram, you'll fucking make it work, I guess. I can't Instagram.
But yeah, Doug was awesome. The beats.
Although I do have to say though, Doug had schizophrenia.
Yes.
Doug
Yeah,
very
yeah.
much
Oh,
had
yeah.
schizophrenia.
Yeah, there was all sorts of bad shit going on.
Yes,
with
he
Doug.
did.
It was what it was with that though.
Like
There
he was very fully into his own world.
You could make the argument that Doug had ADHD.
at least at a bare minimum.
Yeah.
I mean, he was tripping out.
Or at
in the
least
middle
some sort of
traffic.
autism.
Like he was having full on flat, like fucking,
Vietnam flashbacks.
like making up his own fucking little world. Like he was in the middle of traffic.
You know what I liked? Hey Arnold.
Arnold was really that
Hey
guy.
Arnold was good.
Did the Pigeon Man?
Oh, that is definitely A tier.
Did Pigeon Man die or did Pigeon Man live? Does he come back?
What the?
I don't think he comes back.
Was he a one-time character,
I think so.
or did he have did he have background bits?
I think it was a one time.
Because like,
Digiman's awesome. Digiman is A.
and stupid
Digiman's
kid,
S.
stupid kid.
Stoop kids afraid to leave the stoop.
The fucking haunted train episode was really good.
The one where his neighbor gives up his kid and it shows it.
Oh yeah. Was he Laos? Was he Laos?
I think so.
Vietnamese or?
I think he was loud.
The headless cabbie.
Yeah, let's carry. Yeah.
Literally just Olga being Olga.
Yeah, the entire
Sorry, Helga.
Helga's whole thing with her mom being
Alcoholic.
yeah.
Need to get my juice. She just had that shrine.
Yeah, it was
That was something.
that was fun.
All
They
that.
tried to do a spin-off for her too.
Yeah.
But it was I think it was
Yep, and we lost him. It's all right. Guts, do you have them?
Yo, Gus was good.
Yo, Gus was a great live action show from Nickelodeon. I think it's probably one of the better ones, if not the best one. Do you remember my cousin Skeeter?
Oh fuck, that was the one with the puppet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
that was cool. Keenan and Kel's adventures were cool. All sorts of
Kenan and Kel was a spin-off from all that.
all that, yeah.
Which in itself I think was supposed to be a reference to
So there was the, as previously stated by Douglas, thank you, Rick. Rest in peace, Douglas. You're not actually dead. Please don't be dead. We appreciate you.
He just got fucking ripped off screen.
As Douglas said, there was, do you have what it takes or something like that? Was the initial like Guts and all that.
Oh yeah. And then there was like Double Dare.
No, you can't do that on TV. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Then it was Double Dare, Aggro Crag. What was the Aggro Crag? Was
The
that
Aggro
Guts?
Crag was Guts. Yeah.
And then there was Legends of the Hidden Temple. Oh,
Yo,
love that shit.
They made that. Do you see the movie for that one? Oh, is he back again?
I loved me some goddamn Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Not sponsored.
Hi, Doodles.
Not sponsored. Fuck you.
I think we're having some internet connectivity issues.
Sorry,
again.
guys. I'm
No worries.
trying to get enough battery power on my phone to get back up in on that one because this is just like, yeah. Sorry, guys.
It's all right. No worries. Right now we're talking Guts and Legend of the Hidden Temple.
Okay, wait. Pigeon Man is still alive as per the Jungle movie.
Love those.
No. Not exactly. Guts and Legend of the Hidden Temple. I was always more Legends of the Hidden
Wait.
Temple.
I always wanted to be on one of those as a kid.
I was always more Legends of the
That
Hidden
or
Temple.
Nick Arcade.
What?
Yeah.
You got cooler shit than.
You've never
What
heard
did
of
you
Nick
say?
Arcade?
I remember Nick Arcade.
I don't
Nick
remember that.
Arcade.
So what it was they would you do like a trivia section and stuff, and then all the physical stuff would be in the style of a video game, and you'd be doing like doing like an 8-bit like
Yes.
scrolling run like through like a level and stuff.
I think
Or
I
they would
remember
send you to
seeing
the like
commercials.
little arcade cabinet, and you
Yeah.
could.
I think you get like a giant coin to represent your lives or something like that too.
I think I remember seeing like promos and commercials of it, but not like actually like a full episode or something.
Is this we're gonna go sure. 1951.
It was actually hosted by the same guy from Wild and Crazy Kids.
Huh.
Was that
Can't Eat Your Shorts? Do you remember that?
yo? That's the Salute Your Shorts.
Yes.
Shorts, yeah.
And it was
Pete and Pete.
Yo, Pete and Pete. Was
Yo, Pete and
really
Pete was like
fucking
dead.
Yeah.
He was like jam.
What was it? Artie the World's
That's a
Strongest-
classic.
The world's strongest man.
And Petunia, the fucking
Petunia.
Petunia, the paid Petunia dance. Yeah.
Yeah. And he, Artie, the world's strongest man. He had the turtle.
Yeah. Yep.
He was
That was a
awesome.
whole fucking. And then the one Pete had the girlfriend. He was always trying to grow.
Yeah.
Older Pete had the girlfriend.
God.
Yeah.
Did they grow into anybody? like actual.
Did they do anything else? Holy shit! I
Yep.
don't know that.
What
I
if?
think the younger one did some stuff.
What about Kablam?
I could have
I
sworn
know
the younger one-
Danny Tamborelli did all that. Kablam was great.
Yeah,
There we
I
go.
remember the younger one wasn't.
Kablam!
Yeah, the younger one did a lot of Nick adjacent shit.
Yeah.
The older one, I don't think did any much else. And then there was the mom with the fucking the plate in her head, so she always picked up radio frequencies. The dad with the station wagon.
Yeah. Now we're cooking, boys. Now we're cooking.
Dad loved that show, if memory serves.
Well, I think he loved Artie, the world's strongest man. Goosebumps. That was a Nickelodeon
The
thing.
Adventures of Pete.
Whatever. Do you remember Goosebumps? That was a Nickelodeon thing.
Yep, but I remember it wasn't just Goosebumps. It was what was the Canadian one?
Are You Afraid
Are
of
You
the
Afraid of the Dark?
Yeah, that was a good one.
That one. Oh my god, that clown one where he steals
It was
the
in the Home Alone.
nose.
It was in the Home Alone.
I think I was like 7 or 8 at the time when I saw that episode.
Shit. No, go back. Yeah, Michael C. Yeah, he was a.
Freaking nuts.
He was Jeff McAllister.
Talk about nightmares.
We're talking. Are You Afraid of the Dark and Goosebumps? You remember those?
Yep.
Animorphs.
Yo, I was hard for Animorphs. Yo, Animorphs was fucked up too. They did some.
You remember
fucked up
Animorphs,
shit.
Jules?
Yo, talk about putting kids through fucking trauma. That shit was all war crimes.
I remember the books.
Yo, Animorphs was nothing but war
Yeah.
crimes.
Animorphs was hardcore. No,
Yeah.
you're not hardcore.
Dude, remember they became fucking ants at one point, and then they started getting ripped apart, so they have to unmorph, and they're like still covered in bits and ants and shit and everything. Yo, they fucking went hardcore in that show. It seems like
Yeah.
It seems like he did a couple things here and there, Big Pete, but mostly it's just. Yeah, it seems like he mostly just did bit parts. He's on.
What else? What else was classic Nickelodeon?
He did
Was
an episode
Gargoyles?
of Gilmore Girls. Yeah.
Was Gargoyles Nickelodeon or was that Cartoon Network?
No, I think that was WB initially.
Oh, that would be
Cartoon Network. Ooh.
That was Cartoon Network?
Was that initially Cartoon Network? Dude, I remember having the fucking like VHS that came with like the board game
Yeah.
and shit.
Yeah, I remember that show.
What is it?
They might have showed Cartoon Network.
Huh. Yo, Little Pete is apparently best known for being in GTA 5. Go fucking figure. Yeah, he plays Jimmy DeSanta in fucking.
Yeah, he's
Grand
Danny
Theft Auto
Tamborelli.
5. Yeah. I did not know that. We did a whole fucking episode on GTA, and we never made the connection that apparently Pete is in GTA.
Rugrats? Rugrats, anybody?
Yo, what about All Grown Up?
Ray Liotta was also in GTA.
Was he really?
From B space L space A slash space C space K. The Amanda Show was classic Nickelodeon. Correct. That was awesome. That
Bring
was
out
from-
the dancing lobsters.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yo, the fucking dancing.
Yeah.
Was that Amanda Show? Oh yeah.
That was Amanda Show.
It was the.
Dude, so I still remember having an edible that Charlie made me,
Mhm.
and this was like the first time I ever had an edible. And I
And
fucking,
here I am, foggy minded right now.
well, I didn't smoke that much, you know. I was never super hard into any type of drugs or anything like that. And, it fucking hit hard, right? I was
no tolerance
in-
for this shit, man.
Bro, I was in Rugrats. And I was also in Rocket Power.
Yo,
You
Rocket
remember
Power was
Rocket
the
Power?
shit. Rocket Power was for stoners before they knew they were stoners.
Googles, you remember Rocket Power?
Hey guys, I'm gonna swap over to my phone.
All right.
Yeah, see you in a few moments.
Yeah, man.
We got another one. Oh, nope. I thought we got another comment there.
But yeah, man, Rocket Power. Oh, that shit was great. Danny Phantom was good.
Danny Phantom was alright.
It was good for
Danny
2000.
Phantom inspired a mass shooting, so
It was good for 2000s Nickelodeon.
Yeah, can we talk about how apparently fucking Nickelodeon cartoon accidentally caused a mass shooting? What a weird fucking timeline.
What about Avatar?
Wait, The Last Airbender?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. That's a fucking
Oh my
instant
god,
buzz.
that was so good.
Yo. Oh, we got another one coming up. Lol, Amanda.
Amanda Bynes became hold up. B space L space A space C space K. Lol, Amanda Bynes became who she played in the show in real life down the line. Yeah.
Oh, the crazy
Yeah,
one.
from
Yeah.
what I've heard with a lot of backstories of these motherfuckers, I don't blame any of them for going a little wonky.
Yeah.
Did you see that one clip going around where apparently the kid from those Disney Channel kids were all fucking each other apparently?
Yeah.
Yeah.
From,
Oh, Ned's Declassified also.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, what?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, that kid had the babiest of faces, and he's getting fucking sloppy toppy from that one chick. Yo. I'm so.
Sloppy toppy. God damn.
I missed a lot of that Nickelodeon stuff that you guys were talking about because that
Rocky Horror
bullshit
started
I
in
deal with.
99.
Was that 99? I could have sworn
Oh
that was
my
a little
God.
earlier.
Oh my god, Rocky Horror started in 99.
Oh,
I just
yeah.
thought it was 97.
I thought it was, yeah. Legends of the Hidden Temple was 93 to 95.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
As
Well,
told by
It's only 2 seasons long.
As Told by Ginger was alright.
Ren and
Did she hook up with the kid at
Stimpy.
the end?
I don't know.
Okay, we can't talk about Ren and Stimpy anymore because the creators fucked up. You heard the stories about him?
From 91 to 96, Ren and Stimpy. From 93 to
Ren and Stimpy was the
96,
best.
Rocco's
Well, I know
Modern
Dan Schneider was fucked up.
Dan Schneider.
No, but the guy who made Ren and Stimpy specifically, he one of the fucking production assistants was this underage girl, and he fucking he started dating her, and he actually explicitly one of the chicks bikini chicks in one episode is supposed to be modeled off the girl.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, we got another comment from B Space. Drake and Josh S tier. I don't know about S tier. A, yeah, but I don't know about S. It's hard to put them up S.
The thing is,
Especially when you have so many.
Drake and Josh set the formula of what became Nickelodeon, like the live action Nickelodeon shows.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Because then you get like iCarly, Victorious.
I don't know if I would say that it made
Sam
the
and Cat.
because I'm gonna run it down. All right.
He's just going for
We got like Zoe 101.
Nah.
We had Ned's Declassified.
Was that Nickelodeon?
That was a good one.
I thought that was Disney.
Drake and Josh was 04. I'm just thinking about what came out first.
I could have sworn that Ned's Declassified was Disney.
No, Ned's Classified was definitely Nick.
Really? Holy
Yep.
shit.
But it was only 3 seasons.
Yeah, I know, right?
Same thing with Ned's Declassified.
Longer than that.
What? Ned's Declassified? No, that was only 3 seasons. Hold on.
You forget that
B Space. Better hide your daughter Schneider.
Fuck that guy.
Right.
Yeah, maybe, oh man, going back and seeing all the feet stuff, man. The fucking feet shit.
Yeah.
I think we got another one.
Yeah.
He can get the wood chipper.
B Space, that dude was nuts, and he was producing for Nickelodeon for like years.
Yeah.
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 We got the Jeanette McCurdy biography.
Figure it out.
Yo,
90%
Figure it out was awesome.
action stuff he was responsible for.
Figure it out was awesome.
Yo, Figure It Out was really good.
That was good, yeah.
And then I think it was a celebrity version too, where they had a
Yeah, no.
Cat Dog was
Cat Dog fucking
weird.
slapped.
That was some existential shit.
Cat Dog slapped.
My Life as a Teenage Robot, I think, was Nick.
No, that was cartoon.
Was that really cartoon?
Yeah,
that was cartoon work. Yeah, okay.
Was it?
Oh, Wild Thornberries.
Yo, Wild. They did a crossover with the Rugrats too.
Yeah.
Didn't they have a whole fucking movie?
Yeah, with the Rugrats.
Was that theatrically released or no?
No, there
Rugrats
wasn't
Wild.
theatrical release, but Wild Thornberries had a movie and Rugrats had a movie.
Yes.
The Rugrats movie was orange.
Rugrats had 2 movies. They had the first one, then they had the one in Paris, where they get.
And then they had the one with the Thornberries, that crossover one.
Yeah,
I don't think that was a theatrical release though.
Yeah, I don't know if that actually got into theaters.
Straight to video.
What the fuck?
What?
Okay, so it's saying all that ran from 94 to 2020.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Because they did the thing with Keenan and Kevin.
They did
back.
revivals. I wouldn't consider that as running from to from.
They brought it
It
back
would
in.
be like, oh, it was again in
2002.
2005, and then they did it again in. All right, B-Space, what you got? Billy and Mandy Squad on topic of cartoons. Right now we're talking just Nickelodeon, but that was a great fucking cartoon.
That's definitely S tier.
Was Invader Zim Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network?
That was Cartoon Network.
Nickelodeon.
Invader Zim was Cartoon Network.
I'm pretty sure that was Nickelodeon.
No.
Fairly Odd Parents was good at
Fairly
first,
Odd
but then
Parents
once
was
it
alright.
went downhill so fucking hard though.
Jimmy Neutron. Jimmy Neutron was pretty good.
The movie was weird.
Yeah.
Well, that was a setup movie. They had
Yeah,
a lot
but
of
it was pretty good.
and that got a theatrical release too. Jimmy Neutron.
Fucking Rocket Power.
I think I was in 4th grade when we got the
Beat Space
Rugrats.
was on Cartoon Network. Yep. Thank you. Fanboy Chum Chum. Whatever. Yeah. That show.
Returned.
Ha-ha!
Hey!
Yo Gabba Gabba. Fuck that.
No.
Yeah.
Hey,
No idea what that is.
I go to Japan. That's the iCarly thing. iCarly. Jimmy Neutron.
I've
B-Space.
never watched that.
Right now we're talking Nickelodeon stuff. Jimmy
Oh,
Neutron,
okay.
Guard Parents crossover movie was the shit.
I think they did
Yes, but
two.
it didn't have a theatrical release. There was 2 versions of it. Yes, there was a point of view from
No, I think
one
they
and
did
the
a
other.
second. No, I think they did the first one, and then I think they had a whole second one that came out again because it was so popular. Like I
don't
think they
think
did
so.
an actual second sequel movie.
I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure they did another one.
Interesting.
I know they had it was 2 episodes that played kind of simultaneously for the first one because it was 1 and 1. But I could have sworn they did it again because it was so popular.
That's a possibility.
Which one's that?
The Jimmy Neutron crossover.
Fairly Odd Parents.
Yeah, there was like 3 of them, I think.
They did up to 3 of them.
Yeah.
I can believe that.
I know there was the first one, and I'm pretty sure there was the second one. I didn't know there was a third one that apparently I just up and missed. Not that it was probably any good at that point. No offense. Well,
Who you offending?
yeah, who the fuck am I offending? Dan Schneider?
Dan Schneider. Yo,
Dan Schneider is a carrot.
low-key, Pink Guy has a great Dan Schneider song.
You're thinking
The
of
Nickelodeon
Rob,
girls?
He made a Rob Schneider reference though.
Yeah, I know. It was the South
South
Park
Park.
thing.
B-Space, what do you got for us? Once the baby was introduced to Fairly Odd Parents, it was over. The baby Boo or something like
Poof!
that?
Poof!
Poof. Yeah. It was over before that, I think.
Yeah.
Just a
Could have
dog.
ended at Channel Chasers.
Yeah.
They could have ended at Channel Chasers.
Agreed.
Yeah, they could have.
Nickelodeon
They
or
could have
Cartoon
ended after the one where he goes into the TV.
Yeah, it's
That
Channel
was
Chasers.
Cartoon Chasers.
That was Channel-
Oh,
Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network?
Well, if a merger happens, they'll both be underneath the same company.
Sure, they could both be Disney.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Pretty much.
I think in the 90s, I got to give it to Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
Then in the
Yeah.
2000s, I got to give it to
Cartoon Network.
But is this also encompassing like Toonami and Adult Swim, and then like Nick at Night and the other stuff?
No, if we're
So
just
Toonami and Adult Swim didn't really start until the late 90s. So I would still give Nickelodeon the edge in the early 90s.
yeah.
Like All That and Ren
Yes, in
and
the early
Stimpy and
90s.
Kablam!
But as an overall whole, I still,
Angry Beavers, All Real Monsters.
Yep.
I still give it Cartoon Network personally, as an overall whole. Because there's
Also, too, I think Cartoon Network, before modern Cartoon Network, they knew when to end the show.
They're
Yeah.
still doing bangers too. They were doing bangers with like fucking Regular Show, Adventure Time and stuff. Like Cartoon Network makes bangers.
Well,
Yeah.
also, too, hold on. Cartoon Network had a great remake to Thundercats. And then
Yeah,
the
they
CEO got really upset that it was a female audience that really loved the show and went, nope, we don't want this anymore.
Yeah, that's happened more than once. With
Oh, yeah.
Cartoon Network has
I think
A pretty bad track record.
Yeah.
Disney had that track record of doing that too, where they could see like, oh, it's not popular with the right audience, and just cut it.
Yeah.
Goes coast to coast.
Yo, Space Ghost was good.
Dexter's Lab.
Are we
Dexter's
not-
on Polaroid
Wait, are we
card.
switching over to Cartoon Network?
Yeah, right now we're on Cartoon Network.
Okay, we're flipping over.
B-Space, what do you got for us? I'm leaning towards Nick for one, just because of the contrast between live action and animation. I will give it
Yeah.
an
To Nick for that. Yeah.
and things like that. And then he said, but Toonami gave Cartoon Network a huge edge. Of course,
Adult Swim too.
yeah. I mean, Adult Swim and Toonami, they were the adult cartoons, the cool brother cartoons.
Because
Yeah.
Nickelodeon, once it got to nighttime at Nickelodeon, all you got was like fucking reruns of like live action.
Well, no, then you had it was reruns, but like you still had Goosebumps. You had Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Yeah,
So
that
Yeah,
was,
but wasn't that on Fox?
You had Keenan and Kel.
yeah, but
Keenan
that
and Kel
was
was really
like
good.
10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Once 10 o'clock rolled around, it's all fucking like, Family Matters.
Well, Adult Swim, as we established, didn't come around until the 1990s.
Yeah.
1990.
1990s, early
Yeah,
2000s.
that doesn't matter because I was alive and cognizant then. I wasn't alive and cognizant
Hold on.
before.
What do we got? B-Space says, "Oh, George Lopez." Okay, yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah,
You
waking up,
forgot about George Lopez. Yeah.
waking up at 3 in the morning, George Lopez on my screen. What the fuck is going on?
Was Drew Carey's show ever on Nickelodeon?
No.
It
No,
was on Fox?
We watched that a lot because it was one of the 4 channels.
it was on WB.
It was awesome.
Something
Yeah,
like that.
Drew Carey show was pretty.
Oh, wait. Now, if we're talking about that, remember Fox Box and WB Kids had a
Yeah.
great Saturday morning lineup.
Does anyone remember Jetix?
Yes.
Yes.
They did a lot of that was a lot of like the Pokemon ripoffs went to.
Yeah.
Like
It had Beyblade.
yeah.
Let's see. B-Space, Nick at Night was OG Sleep ASMR.
Yep.
Yeah, confirm. But let's go to Cartoon Network.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, but I mean, I prefer waking up to a fucking LSD trip from Cartoon Network at 3 in the morning than fucking.
So
Yep.
they didn't start
They knew
doing that until like 2000.
I know.
They didn't start doing that until like 2007, man.
Was that really when they started doing that type of shit? Yeah, I could have sworn before that they were doing that type of shit.
Not anywhere near as popular. Like they would still have the black end caps.
I'm talking like the weird LSD shit.
Yes, that wasn't until like 2007.
Okay.
2006.
Adult Swim started September 2nd, 2001.
Yes, but we're talking about specifically when they went full time, and then after that, when they started doing things along the lines of like Liquid and
Oh, yeah.
yeah, shit like that.
Yeah, I want to say that
They would
was.
just have, like 15-minute long. Hey, look at me! I'm watching fucking acid trips.
I think it was like 2005, 2008.
I think it was 2007 is when they started doing that shit. Because they were still doing like polls. Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie wasn't out until like 2007.
Yo, the fucking
Robot Chicken.
Robot Chicken.
How long
Yeah.
did that go on? Is that still going or is that done?
Robot Chicken, I think it's still.
I think it is still going on. It's just it takes them longer to come out with a season.
I think he wanted an extension on his house, so yes, Robot Chicken still exists.
I mean, at this point, what the fuck are they riffing on now?
It's
On Family Guy.
Well, Family Guy riffs on them, so I mean,
It's made by the same guy.
The freaking guy.
no.
it's Seth. Seth Green is like really good friends with Seth MacFarlane.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Seth Green does
The
Robot
two
Chicken.
sets.
He also does the voice of Chris, which is why they make a lot of pokes at each other on the shows. That's some classic fucking. Those were some OG memes.
Fuck.
God, I know we're talking about Cartoon Network and Adult Swim, kind of, but the OG Kids Get Out of the Pool opening to Adult Swim.
Yeah, that's some fucking nostalgia.
I must have missed.
Everybody out of the water.
Yep.
Swim.
It was like the first 5 seconds of Adult Swim starting.
Following 2020's cancellation of the Venture Brothers, it became Adult Swim's longest running series until it was surpassed by Aqua Teen Hunger Force after its renewal in 2023. Aqua Teen Hunger Force!
Number one in the hood, G.
Black Space, B Space. was Futurama on Adult Swim? Yes.
Yes.
It was, but it's a rerun.
It started out as Fox.
It started out on Fox, and then it got rebooted by Comedy Central, and now it's done by Hulu. But it was run on Adult Swim for the longest time. It's just a syndication.
Yeah.
Just like with Family Guy.
That's what brought it back, because adults, it was so popular with that and the DVD sales.
Yeah.
Same thing with the fucking Family Guy. It was the Adult Swim and the DVD sales that saved it. But
Okay. B-Space, do you want to be on? I can figure out a way to send you a link and you can come on to this.
yeah, we could have more people.
B-Space, Futurama is the best adult cartoon objectively.
I'd
No, I
say
think Venture Brothers goes harder.
I don't know. Lion King Hunger Force was pretty good.
Seems great. South Park, does that count?
What?
What did I say earlier? South Park is just a Cocomelon for libertarians.
Does South Park count as an adult cartoon?
Yes.
Yes.
But it's Comedy Central.
Well, he's just saying the best adult cartoon.
Oh, got it. Yeah.
No, then doesn't that go to Ren and Stimpy?
In the
Archer?
seasons.
Archer.
Archer's up there.
There's like
Yeah.
there's a couple mid seasons, but Archer's pretty up there.
Archer's up there.
I have to finish I have to watch the whole last season. If anybody fucking spoils it,
B-Space.
what did
Well,
I say?
he said that his mic is messed up. Well, we would love to have you on at some point.
Yeah.
You know,
Subscribe. Get us to 500.
do the usual things. I don't know who you are, but appreciate you.
Yeah,
We love you here.
You are welcome, even from Mr. Piccolo, who will tell you to dodge.
That's all I tell you to do. That's what you're getting for Christmas. Dodge.
Just a whole fucking ass truck just throws through your door.
Yeah.
The whole ass pickup truck through your door. Dodge!
Listen,
Brings up
listen,
the
if you could
abridged.
dodge a wrench, you could dodge a key blast.
You can dodge a wrench. You can dodge a ball. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge your adult responsibilities, just like your father.
Necessary to drink my own urine?
So true.
No, but it's sterile and I like the taste. You look like a bunch of retards fucking a doorknob.
God, I forgot about that movie for the most part.
Hey, it's the pirate. At the very end when he looks normal, hey, it's the pirate guy. I recognize him. Yarg.
Pirate?
The original ending is he was supposed to lose.
Yeah, the original ending he was supposed to get just pegged in the face of the ball, hard cut to black, credits. But the test audiences fucking hated it.
Yep.
So they're like, all right, so they did this bullshit, and then that's why they have the ending with these fatties like fucking shit. Yeah. But the original ending was supposed to be just him getting smashed in the face with a fucking dodgeball at the very end, hard cut to black, done.
If I'm being honest, I don't think I would hate that ending.
Well, you might not. People might.
You know what? I think I'd appreciate it if I saw it first. I think it was pretty good, but I'd also have to be like, I do like the other ending too. Like, both of them work.
Yeah.
Just for different reasons, both of them work.
Thanks, Chuck Norris.
Fucking Chuck Norris.
Didn't Expendables 4 come out this year too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it had Megan Fox in it.
Short
Where
time.
she's fucking, Megan Fox is fucking Jason Statham in that film apparently, because that's believable.
Oh, come on. It's
Did
Jason.
Jason
Fair,
Statham
she's
become
with
a
Machine
truck?
Gun Kelly.
Oh, have you heard what she's been saying about that dude? She flat out said that she manifested him into existence with her thoughts alone because she thought that when he. I'm not even joking. This is some shit she said about him. She said, and I quote, "I saw him when I was 4 years old, and coincidentally, he is 4 years younger than me. I manifested him into existence." I'm not joking. She said
Yeah, and Eminem tried to take him out of existence.
B-Space, they do blood rituals. Yeah.
Okay, so they're just
Snapple.
Angelina
If
Jolie.
you make a hard Snapple, that whole comment.
She's
was
doing the
made
same
today.
shit Angelina Jolie did with fucking Billy Bob Thornton.
Yeah.
That's the same shit Angelina Jolie did with Billy Bob Thornton, except she has fucked up thumbs.
Jesus Christ.
I'm lost. I have no idea where this came from. I do not understand.
I need an adult. I am an adult.
I am an adult.
No, you are not.
Time to go over the pecking order.
Pecking order.
First rule of Popo's training.
You.
Don't break Popo stuff. Don't break Popo stuff. Don't break Popo stuff.
You know, in Fight Club, the whole first rule bit was supposed to fake it so they would break the first rule on purpose. Yeah.
No.
The rules in Fight Club were there so they would break them, so they get used to breaking the rules.
Interesting. Thus why they had to roll twice.
K on Howard Stern was cringe AF.
MGK in general is cringe AF.
I do not know who this Kelly is.
I do be liking Post Malone though because he's a fucking nerd.
Yeah, Posty. I like Posty.
Yeah, he a nerd. He got like Lord of the Rings swords and shit.
Hold on, V Space. What you got there? He was talking about his ayahuasca trip, like a goober.
Ayahuasca. Yeah, all ayahuasca is
That's
just hard
shit.
DMT.
Host is based from V Space.
Yeah.
Host is based.
All right, so we need to get Post Malone on the chat.
Yeah.
Homie fucking goes on like MTG channels and plays with them.
Yep. You can get one for an MTG episode.
He is a
No,
bro.
he has a whole secret layer dedicated to him.
Yeah.
Does he really?
Yeah, He's like, yo, we appreciate you and everything that you do. He technically has two. Because there was one where it was like Post Son of Rich, this is Crick,
Yeah.
Post Medallion and things like that. And it was Jet Medallion. And then there was one where he did Basic Land and he drew on the Basic Land itself.
Oh yeah.
So technically he has two.
So I do have to say, I appreciate him having custom swords made for himself. The ones he had made were ugly as sin as a sword
Bro,
guy.
Posty spent $2 million on a one of one, the One Ring.
Yeah. He spent 30K on a fucking custom swords for himself.
Posty's fucking.
You know what's gonna happen in like 3 years. He's gonna get addicted to Gundam, and he's gonna build a Gundam.
Yeah.
Japan already did.
I feel.
No. I mean, it's gonna fly. And
Posty's not been
shit.
looking good these days. He looks like drugs have gotten to him.
Does he?
Yeah,
Oh, that's a
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
shame.
Like, you know how he used to be a little plumper and shit like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, now he just looks like.
He could be on that.
Now he looks like fucking crack.
He could be on that celebrity Ozempic thing though.
Now he looks like he's been on cocaine.
Yeah, a lot of them celebrities on that.
And I feel bad. But he's on a lot of fucking like YouTube channels, just like, hey man, let's play.
Fucking.
I also think he's been touring for like 2 years straight now, so that could explain the weight loss.
Yeah.
V-Space, does Post buy katanas or long swords?
I
He
know.
He buys Dai Katana.
He buys whatever the fuck he wants. He's got Posty money.
The ones I
Yeah.
know off the top of my head were a couple of European fantasy blades that he had made. I think one was supposed to be like a Lord of the Rings based one. I think he did have some. I don't think he had made, but I think he did buy some antique katanas. Because everybody and their fucking mother's buying antique katanas now.
Base from V-Space. V-Space,
Just look up Post Malone's custom swords. They're ugly as sin.
do we know who you are, V-Space? If so, please send us a message. I'm just trying to figure out who you are. But, yeah. Posty he really is just like a nerd's nerd. He's super into Lord of the Rings. He's super into all sorts of fucking fun shit. Like, he's just a nerd, man. And I appreciate that.
I don't think they're that bad looking for swords, but not my shtick.
Well, one of them's just straight up a fucking Aragorn from Lord of the Rings sword that he just happens to have.
Yeah, I think that's the one that just keeps popping up.
The gifted a custom made one to Post Malone. That's not terrible because somebody made that. But there's another one I could have sworn I saw him had made that was ugly as sin. I'm just trying to think. I might be thinking of a different celebrity who had it made that was ugly as sin. Oh man. I've just seen this TikTok sword.
Now I'm trying to find it as well.
Yeah, I keep seeing the Lord of the Ring one.
You know what? Also offends me? Brock Lesnar's chest tattoo.
Oh, the
One
knife.
with,
Knuckle dagger.
Yeah.
Thing that's so ugly.
with the knuckles on it.
Yeah.
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 My brother actually owned one of those fucking things.
Like, was that a design somebody made for him? Did he just come up with that when he was drunk?
No, you could get those in Myrtle Beach.
Instead of turning into a whitewash run-of-the-mill celeb.
We're still
Yeah.
talking about Posty.
Yeah, he's still talking about Posty.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. I mean, but yeah, Brock Lesnar's fucking. Why? There are so many bad tattoos. So many bad celebrity tattoos.
Most of those ones.
It could be a cover-up tattoo too.
That
No,
that's too
no.
faded and well into there to be a cover up.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a fresh. That he got when he was like, was he in the military?
I don't know if he was in the military. I know that he did like.
He was a football player.
He did state wrestling for a while as well. I think he even might have made it to. I think he might have even made it to like the Olympics as part of that. Brock Lesnar red underwear scene. Oh God, no! Please don't Google that.
Nope.
For the sake of
Nope.
your personal space,
Nope.
don't Google that.
Yep.
Batista's not a bad actor though.
Batista's improved because Batista wants to be an actor. He
I
wants
still
to
find-
learn the craft.
So, I still find it humorous with the Batista line saying that, like, The Rock and John Cena and anybody else that came from wrestling and turned into an actor, it's like, no. They're wrestlers who act. I was a wrestler. Now I'm an actor.
Who said this?
Batista.
Yeah, Batista did say that. All right, but hold on. Compared to The Rock, Batista does play different characters. The Rock plays The Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, The Rock. Here's the thing though, The Rock was actually a not bad heel. Like, The
No,
Rock
he was
started
actually a
off
really
as
good
a heel character. Like that was one of his bits. He was a heel.
Let's see. B-Space. I assume this is involving the underwear scene as mentioned. You could tell he was waiting for his cue to start filming and just standing there ready to hype him up. Yeah. Like I said, please, if you value your sanity
Brock Lesnar looks
and your
like a
personal
thumb.
space.
He looks like a thumb
and
if you put a face
speaking
on it.
Of John Cena, he,
Yo, John
act,
Cena's a fucking good actor though.
he is.
Cena's a
Honestly, he made Bumblebee a good movie.
They're called Decepticons. Where are we not figuring this out?
Right.
Are we really going to trust the guy that's called Decepticons?
Honestly,
The
I
only
want to
fucking
see
person-
him do
Is he
a
the
couple
only
of
person in the
rom-coms.
entire franchise
I
to ever
think he
actually
could do it.
Yo, him and Peacemaker was fucking great though.
Yeah.
That
He just
whole
Let's get in
That
season
new
2.
movie out.
season 2 I think is coming out next year.
Yeah.
But that entire improv sequence with him just listing off names will never not get old. Any of the cunts from Riverdale.
Yeah,
Michael Jordan. Michael B. Jordan.
Look, I found Brock Lesnar. I showed him the Spy Kids 2 thumbs.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's Brock Lesnar. He showed to the camera. Oh man, he just shows up one day and just starts whooping our asses.
No, Uwe Boll would probably do that first.
Yo, Uwe Ball has fought motherfuckers.
Yeah. You said, what about my movie? Get in the ring now. I got 5 minutes with you. Oh my god.
It's Brock Lesnar. Blood Rain though was a not bad film. Blood Rain gets shit on, but that was okay.
That was an okay film. I think
B-Space talking about
House of the Dead is his
Wars
better film.
and that movie and Spaceballs legendary.
Thumb
Thumb
Wars. Thumb, it's a reference.
That is a
Thumb
reference.
Wars, Hardware Wars. Hardware Wars. Oh man. That was like 22 minutes, right?
Yeah, that one was really short. What was Wasn't there one where it was just like mouths instead of people?
I think that's Thumb Wars.
Was that Thumb Wars?
I think that's Thumb Wars. Yeah.
We're old.
Go back to then. We can't. We're in the now.
But what about being in the future?
I think I'd rather be in the past.
Spaceballs. The flamethrower. Kids love that one.
Maybe it was a commercial, or it was like the upside down chin.
They use that in a lot of
Yes.
things. I think
But it was a parody of Star Wars, I think. Yeah, that's what it was.
because you know what it was? I think it was like one of those like old school, almost pre-YouTube channel things. It was just like a whole where they just make movies and they just have the faces upside down.
Yeah, that sounds
I
about
think it was like a whole bit, and they did a whole bunch of them, not just Star Wars. I think I know what you're referencing. Just
stuff.
oh shit! Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Wow, we've been going for a hot minute.
3.5 hours.
I mean, we've been having
Oh
fun.
yeah.
We're gonna stop right around 4 hours.
I think the first one pissed me off because we were 30 seconds away from getting the full 3 hours or something like that. It was.
Something like that. It's
Yeah.
all right. It doesn't matter. But what? Jesus Christ. Star
Anybody in
Wars.
the fucking comments remembering the thing with the upside down face Star Wars is where it's like the chins and they had the like the drawn on fucking
The googly eyes or something?
yeah. It might just be like a whole YouTube bit that people were doing back in the day. Like
I don't know. I almost remember seeing it for like a commercial or something maybe. And like I'm just Thumb Wars and that. It's like, I don't know. But it's very it's like very annoying orange type of thing. Which Thumb Wars, upon looking at, that is 100% annoying orange.
yeah.
You guys remember annoying orange?
I tried.
Oh, I dodged that.
Yo, that fucking TV show had Tabascus in it.
Yeah.
Who apparently now is like some like fucking hardcore white supremacist or something like that.
What the fuck?
Yeah, apparently he's like fucking doing like coke streams with like fucking with like alt-right guys or some shit. I'm not joking. Yeah, apparently he's out there like doing coke with like fucking Tim Fuentes or some shit.
I have to start watching more Tabascus. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm not joking. Apparently there's a whole arc of this going on right now. Those fucking allegations completely fucked his shit up.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know how true, whether or not they're true or not. There's fucking completely fucked. And it was one of the first big ones that actually happened to too.
he was up there for a while in terms of big YouTubers, and then that kind of like shut him.
Like had like a fucking like big YouTuber controversy. Like he was one of the
Well, no, there was Ray William Johnson before him.
Oh.
The =3 with the copyright thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was like a landmark case for YouTube copyright.
Well, I'm not talking about copyright. I'm talking about when it before like just everybody became.
Well, that was a big controversy, is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
That like shut down a YouTube channel.
yeah, but I'm talking about like now eventually became like everybody in their early is getting accused of fucking grooming and sexual assault shit.
Oh yeah, well, I mean,
Yeah,
there was like before that. There
he
was
was like one of the biggest first YouTubers for that to happen to though.
There was others. There were other big ones.
Yeah, but he was like because he was also not just a YouTuber celebrity. He had a TV show and stuff too. So
There
he
was Sky Does Minecraft and Basher. I mean, a lot of Minecraft people were like a part of the. Are they groomers?
Yeah.
Do they abuse people?
Apparently, the Smash community has a problem with that too.
Yeah.
It's now he's trying to go back again to Coscus too.
Yeah, he's doing the literals again.
Yeah,
I don't know if you guys remember the literal trailers.
like fucking Assassin's Creed, Darksiders.
You mean what made Assassin's Creed 2 really, really popular? Kind of.
It would have been popular regardless.
I think it helped.
I don't even think it was Assassin's Creed 2 that was the literal trailer. I could have sworn it was the third one or Unity that got the literal trailer that became.
A lot of them.
A
I
lot
know
of them
the
did.
Darksiders, the second Darksiders 2 was one of the popular ones too.
Yeah.
Because nobody gave a shit about Darksiders 2 outside of that. I didn't even know they made a third Darksiders until I fucking just randomly happened upon it. Did they do a fourth one?
Assassin's Creed Brotherhood trailer.
Yep.
Skyrim.
Who cares?
Assassin's Creed Revelation. Darksiders 2. Assassin's Creed 4. Hitman. Harry Potter. Titanfall. Yeah, Deathly Hollows.
Yo, the Harry Potter.
Fuck it, I can swing my sword.
Oh man.
Oh man.
That's a fucking old school. Oh man, yo, the fucking Harry Potter. Why Harry Potter should carry a 1911 copy pasta never gets old. Have you guys heard that one? Look up the why Harry Potter should carry a 1911 copy pasta. It's fucking hilarious.
It would solve all his problems.
What?
Expecto Patronus. Expecto my Glaucus.
Let me see if I can pull it up. I could have sworn I had.
It's not my favorite copy pasta, but it's a good one. I don't remember the saying. I used to be better at it, but the I'm a sniper with over 200 confirmed kills pasta.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
man, that was-
Navy sniper. Okay, here it is.
I
Okay.
graduated top of my class in Navy SEAL sniper school.
All right. I'll just do the copy paste.
Say it.
Okay, this has been driving me crazy for 7 movies now, and I know you're going to roll your eyes, but hear me out. Harry Potter should have carried in 1911. Here's why. Think about how quickly the entire world WWW3 Wizarding World War III would have ended if all of the good guys simply armed up with good old American hot lead. Basilisk, let's see how tough it is when you shoot it with the 470 Nitro Express. Worried about Medusa's gaze? Wear night vision goggles. The image is light amplified and retransmitted to your eyes. You aren't looking at it, you're looking at a picture of it. Imagine how epic the first movie would be if Harry had put a breaching charge on the bathroom wall, flashbang the hole, and then went wearing an NVGs and a Kevlar weave stab vest carrying a Spaz 12. And have you noticed that Europe seems to have a problem with Death Eaters? Maybe it's because Americans have spent the last 200 years shooting deer, playing GTA Vice City, and keeping an eye out for black helicopters over our compounds.
No, maybe he's onto something.
Meanwhile, Brits have been cutting their steak with spoons. Remember, gun control means that Voldemort wins. God made wizards and God made muggles, but Samuel Colt made them equal. Now I know why you're going to say, but a wizard could just disarm someone with a gun. Yeah, well, they can also disarm someone with a wand, as they do many times throughout the book/movies. Which is faster, saying a spell or pulling a trigger? Avada Kedavra meet Adamov Kalashnikova. Imagine Harry Potter out in the woods wearing his invisibility cloak, carrying a 50 BMG Barrett, turning Death Eaters into pink mist, scratching a lightning bolt into his rifle stock for each kill. I don't think Madame Pomfrey has any spells that'll scrape your brains off the trees and put them back together after something like that. Voldemort's wand may be 13.5 inches with the Phoenix core feather, but Harry's would be 0.50 with the tungsten core. I don't know why this cracks you up so hard every time I read it.
It's a good one.
Let's see Voldemort wave his at 300 feet, 3,000 feet per second. Better hope you have some essence of Dittany for that sucking chest wound. I can see it now, Voldemort roaring with evil laughter and boasting to Harry how he can't be killed since he is protected by 7 Horcruxes, only to have Harry give a crooked grin, flick a cigarette butt away, and deliver what would easily be the best one-liner in the entire series. Yeah, well, I guess it's a good thing that my 1911 holds 7 + 1, and that's Harry Potter should be.
Jesus.
I don't know why that makes me laugh so hard.
Wait a second. Harry was one of those Horcruxes.
Yeah.
It's okay. He would have been trained by the Navy. So you know he would have wanted it.
God made levels. God made.
God damn.
And go quote made them equal.
Was he also a submariner too?
I don't know why that line goes so fucking hard.
That is a great one.
Oh man, that fucking makes me laugh so hard.
I don't know, man. To me, I will still always think the Navy SEAL one is number one.
I mean, it is the classic. It's like one of the.
It is the classic copy pasta, I think.
But
you guys know the Navy SEAL one, right?
oh man.
You don't know who you're messing with.
Please read the Navy SEAL one. Please do the Navy SEAL one invoice. Please, 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 please.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little fucking bitch? I'll have you know, I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al Qaeda. And I have over 300 confirmed kills. I am trained in guerrilla warfare, and I am the top sniper in the entire U.S. Armed Forces. You are nothing to me but just another target. I will wipe you the fuck out with precision, the likes of which has never been seen before on this earth. Mark my fucking words. You think you can get away with saying that shit to me over the internet? Think again, fucker. As we speak, I am contacting my secret network of spies across the U.S., and your IP is being traced right now, so you better prepare for a storm, maggot. The storm that wipes you out. Pathetic little thing you call your life. You're fucking dead, kid. I can be anywhere, anytime, and I can kill you in over 700 weeks. And that's just with my bare hands. Not only am I extensively trained in the entire arsenal of the United States Marine Corps, and I will use it to its full extent to wipe your miserable ass off the face of the continent, you little shit! If only you could have known what unholy retribution your little clever comment was about to bring down upon you. Maybe you would have held your fucking tongue, but you couldn't. You didn't. And now you're paying the price. You goddamn idiot! I will shit fury all over you, and you will drown in it. You're fucking dead, kiddo.
Extra doubt.
So we could solve all these problems for this
People hire this guy
fortunate
as a
staff
voice actor.
by getting them a VPN so that they can be tracked.
Yeah,
Not sponsored.
Not sponsored. NordVPN, not sponsored.
Not yet. We're gonna manifest this shit in 2024.
God, that was
I like
great.
how it's fucking Navy SEALs, then all of a sudden in the middle of it's the fucking Marines.
They brought the Navy and the Marines. Alan.
I love that one so much. I have over 300 confirmed kills.
Hey guys, but did you know in terms of human reproduction?
Oh my
No!
Oh,
No!
no. That's just as bad as the Vaporeon. Oh, wait, that is.
Yo, okay, one of our first fucking, the Pokemon episode with our fucking boy Randy, he says that his favorite is Vaporeon. And I just start judging him. I'm like, yo, you've never seen the Vaporeon copy pasta? I showed to him after the episode ends, and this is his face the entire time. It's fucking, his face is forever burned in my memory because it's so fucking funny. Just his look of pure disgust on his face was so great. I changed that man's life with the copy pasta.
Shit, did you do that as like a YouTube video with like a weird Professor Oak type of thing?
I'm sure it's been done.
You know, I want to hear J.K. Simmons do the Marine Sniper copy pasta. That'd be pretty good.
Yeah.
Think, Mark, think! I have over 300 confirmed kills.
I think I read it all right.
That
was pretty good.
You're playing it completely straight. I'm losing my shit halfway through the other line.
Samuel L. Jackson could read that, and I think everyone would give him an Oscar.
Samuel L.
Surprise,
Jackson and
motherfucker.
J.K. Simmons would be two great people for that one.
Yeah.
Christian Bale maybe would probably give a good one delivery for that one.
I don't know about that one.
If you did it in the style of American Psycho. Maybe.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
Do you like Huey Lewis in the News? Well, the first album was a little too new wave for my tastes.
Well,
But Sports came out in '84. I finally come
the
to
attack helicopter one.
Oh yeah, the Apache.
Just do it. Darth Plagueis the Wise.
Yes, Darth.
if Heath Ledger was still alive, I think he could do the Navy one.
Penis Coon? Oh no, please don't.
And the voice of the Joker.
Please do the Penis Coon one. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you do the Penis Coon one.
Do I want to know?
I'll get paid enough for this.
You don't get paid at all.
You don't get paid at all.
Giggles. You don't have to do it. I'm just fucking. No, somebody clip this, please, if he's gonna do it.
Oh, he's struggling hard.
I'm not reading this one. I'm not
Hold on.
I am not reading this one.
Ooh,
can't.
Penis Coon.
I can't.
It's not even that long.
I know. But like,
You've been on a boat. You've seen worse stuff.
Dude, I've been to prison. I've seen plenty worse myself.
yeah. But there's a difference between seeing worse and being the reason you get clipped into.
Oh well.
Oh my god!
Dude, I literally just posted a picture of fucking Playboys to my goddamn Instagram account. You think I give a shit?
Yes, but again, there's a difference. Playboys are acceptable. Is not.
Oh come on, man! It's 2020. Yeah, 2023.
Not for long.
Oh man.
Ah!
Hey.
B-Space. Ooh woo.
Can I get a ooh woo? Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah!
Yo, we got this fucking Korean hot pot place up over by us, and they end their birthday songs with the oh yeah thing. I'm like, oh my god, every fucking time. And there's at least 2 fucking birthday parties every time you go in there.
You know it?
The Penis Coon one?
Yeah.
Yes, I know the Penis Coon one. I'm not reading it.
Yes, you are.
Why the fuck do I have to read it? Fine, you're doing the Rick and Morty one. You better do the fucking. I want to hear you do the fucking Rick and Morty one.
I
Then.
don't know the Rick and Morty one offhand. B-Space. Big anime TV VTubers want to stream when?
The second we figure out how to set that up. Yo, I still have one of the best ideas, and we got to figure out how we're going to set that up eventually. The dancers.
Do Penis Kingdom or not do Penis Kingdom. I do not care. We have a little less than 8 minutes left on the stream.
What?
At 4 hours.
I thought we were doing it till 2 a.m.
Well, then it won't be an even time.
I don't give a fuck about it.
All right, fine. We
Yeah,
got
then it'll be
3 minutes
420. The perfect number to end on.
Dicks are so cute. OMG. Damn.
What?
I'm doing the Penis Coon one.
He's doing it.
Oh. Damn.
See?
The fuck is this shit?
I don't know. B-Space, you got any good copy pasta for us to read? We will try our hardest. Some of these ones we cannot do. Like the Penis Coon one. You know what? I did one. He did one. Somebody else. Which one of you guys wants to do Penis Coon?
Not doing that one.
Somebody do the wait, I want to hear somebody do the tragedy of Darth Plagueis.
What did you call it? Fetus?
Penis Coon.
Penis.
Coon.
Yeah, like P-N-P-E-N-I-S. Kune or Kun.
Sounds like Douglas is volunteering. You are suffering. You've seen
See if
worse.
I can pull this up on the phone without losing the stream.
Somebody just posted in the comments.
Please do not post that in the comments.
Oh man, post the Harry Potter 1911 one in the comments.
B-Space. What the fuck, dude? Did that one already. You missed it. I am so sorry, B-Space. That's a great one.
I did the Harry Potter 1911 one.
Jay, you want Tragedy of Dark Plagueis the Wise?
Yeah, send it to me.
Douglas, are you finding it?
Trying to.
Jay just sent it to you. Yeah, B-Space, I am so sorry that you missed the Navy SEAL one.
Yeah, you did a really good rendition of that.
We'll see if we can clip it out for you.
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? I thought not. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. It is a Sith legend. Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith, so powerful and so wise he could use the Force to influence the midichlorians to create life. He had such a knowledge of the dark side that he could even keep the ones he cared about from dying. The dark side of the Force was a pathway to many abilities some considered to be unnatural. He became so powerful, the only thing he was afraid of was losing his power, which eventually, of course, he did. Unfortunately, he taught his apprentice everything he knew. Then his apprentice killed him in his sleep. Ironic. He could save others from death, but not himself.
Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good.
And that's why Disney now owns
Which one am I looking for?
Penis Coon.
Oh, this one's not.
Do you need me to send it to you?
I'm definitely not reading this one.
Yeah, I do.
All right.
Jesus.
You will understand why I said I am not reading this.
I'm not reading that one. Woo!
Hold on, let me send it to you.
The first one I pulled up for r/copy pasta.
I don't have to do it in any special voice or anything, do I?
Just
Nope. However
Oh,
you
shit,
want
what
to
happened
read
here?
it. I am sending it to you right now. Hold on.
However, I
Which one did you send?
okay. What the hell?
No, make him do the hamster exploded one, please.
Nope, he's doing this one.
Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Hold on. If I'm gonna do this, I gotta do this right.
Just the pause and the what the fuck.
If I'm gonna do this, I'm going to do this right.
He's getting into character for this.
Thank you
Oh my
so
god, he's
much.
getting into character for this.
Okay. Dicks are so cute. Oh my god. Ooh, ooh. When you hold one in your hand and it starts twitching, it's like it's nuzzling you. Ooh, ooh. Or when they perk up and look at you like, oh, Anya. Penis Coon is happy to see me. And the most adorable thing ever is when Spermsama comes out. But they're really shy, so you have to work hard. But when Penis Coon and Spermsama meet and they're blushing and all like, Penis Coon is so adorable. What is wrong with you people? Oh my god.
Holy shit.
I am gone.
Holy shit. That. Wow.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. God.
You're up next.
All right, please stop watching porn from r/eaters. It is bad for you, and whoever says it is not is a lying piece of shit who's been lying to themselves their whole life. Porn is unnatural. You're the third person watching how people do these things, which you normally would never even do sometimes. And they have disguised it as entertainment and normalized it, and it is a multi-billion-dollar market. They won't get rid of it even though it's bad. Just like cigarettes, they are legal, but it slowly kill you. But this time, it destroys you mentally. You become a degenerate, slowly succumbing to darkness. If you want to masturbate so badly, use your imagination and stay away from this abomination. Not as good as the other one. Am I the...
Am I reading the one in the comments, B-Space?
Which one?
What do you guys think? That's part of it. This is the end of it.
Go ahead.
Should I read it?
Yeah, do it. Been reading them all anyway.
Did you guys see it?
Yep, I can see it.
Okay. What am I? What's my motif? Am I angry here? I think I'm angry right here.
You're getting the character now.
Laughing my ass off, you pathetic racist. Never fail to make me laugh with your pull humor. Face it, most person of color will infinitely be more successful than any of you fat virgins will ever be. You're on the wrong side of history. Get over it, losers!
Meh. Does anyone else think that Skipping Toilet helped cure their autism? I watched Skipping Toilet 45, and I'm pretty much the main character, but in real life. So I decided to try out things he did to make friends in Riz Gyats. I started by making a fandom wiki page like the series and writing down my lore. I act dangerous and mysterious like Kai Cenat and started wearing a toilet around when I'm outside. I bought an Armitage Shanks.
B-Space, I have to know who you are. If you have any contact in figuring out who we are, please send me a message because I have to know who you are and who bear witness to this.
I'm pretty far in my lore with girls in the apartment next door, probably 60 or 70 episodes with both of them. I left a decoy too, like in the series, to let them know that I was going to venom tax their hearts. I know in the series you risk multiple people. It's bad, but I have until they find the scientist toilet to figure out that situation. Instagram messages are like Ohio, where I can drive in and debate people until I improve the worldview of that group chat. That's like Camerahead Siege in the series, and I keep track of that too. But when I get 100%, I think they'll make me owner of the group chat. Basically, does anyone else do this stuff? I used to struggle with making friends and only rizzed up girls once. She did not like it. But after watching Skippy Toilet and seeing myself in the main character spot, I definitely have become a lot cooler and more Sigma. Who the fuck writes this shit?
Humanity was a mistake.
And people wonder why I'm a misanthrope. Oh god, is breast milk vegan?
You know someone Googled that.
Somebody was
It's a copy pasta right here.
somebody asked if we had any Christian copy pasta. B-Space.
I was trying.
Jay,
I am vegan and
I
gave
think-
birth to a daughter that
I think it's a you copy pasta. I'm not making Douglas do any more after what he did.
I'm sorry, but I am not touching that one.
I'm
I'm also dipping out because it's like 2 a.m.
Milky, milky, warm and tasty, mommy, milky, please be hasty, refreshing drink from mommy's udders. I want that mommy and no other. Give Give it now. Give it milky, lazy sow until you do. I'll scream and shout and I'll cry and whine and stomp and about until my belly's full and happy. I refuse to take a nappy.
And on that note, folks, I'm out.
We got 8 more minutes. You ain't hanging out with us?
No, I'm going to sleep because I have to wake up early for
Yeah,
family
That's
stuff.
fair enough, man. Have a good night, man. Thank you.
Good night, all.
for taking some time
Merry
with us.
Christmas if you celebrate. Happy late Hanukkah.
Merry
Kwanzaa.
holiday.
Yeah. Be good, all.
Have a good one, Piccolo.
Douglas, I think you beat us all.
What's up?
Just a fucking uwu thing.
Who is
Hello?
this now? Hey, Douglas. I said I think you beat us all with this. Kilo, don't watch me, don't watch TV. Dope stream. Yep, definitely a dope stream. Thank you for joining us on our copy pastas.
Fucking Christmas movie, Godzilla, a whole bunch of shit here.
Kilo, I gotta ask, is a hot dog a sandwich? If you're here. Jesus Christ, what have we done? We tainted so much.
I still hate people.
Do I find more copy pasta?
Chris Brown is upset that people are still mad at him for beating up Rihanna.
Yeah.
Fucking
Don't beat up women.
Don't beat up Rihanna.
Don't beat up women. B-Space says that hot dogs are classified as soups.
Is cereal a soup?
Cereal is a soup. I am sorry, but I don't think a hot dog is a soup.
But fish is spelled with PH.
Kilo says, nah, for some reason, I can't call it a sandwich.
It's a taco.
You can call it a taco. I'll accept taco. Hot dog is a taco. I'll take that. I don't think I can call it a soup, though. Cereal, maybe.
Cereal is gazpacho.
Yeah, it's good.
I'm gonna
It's
keep
a
saying
cold soup.
I like saying the word. Plus, there's a character from the show. You don't know the woolly mammoth from Chowder? Gazpacho?
B-Space, oh wait, it's an open-faced sandwich. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm okay with an open-faced sandwich for a hot dog. Technically speaking, like a Reuben, yeah. I 100% think that Reuben, open-faced sandwich, hot dog, yeah, it's all the same shit. Or again, maybe like a taco. I'll accept taco. But it's a soup, man. But calling it that feels sinful. Yeah, a hot dog is a hot dog, but it's also a sandwich.
No, a sandwich is a sandwich, but a manwich is a meal.
My manwich. That's just insightful.
Yeah, Futurama.
Yeah. I do have another question for the newer watchers.
Rivals.
Yeah. Hold on. What? B-Space, what the hell did you put? Anything with a pig in it, scratch shouldn't have
Wait, what?
Anything with pig anus scrap shouldn't have a genre. You're calling it just a hot dog, then that's its own genre. It's a hot dog. No, you got to put it in something else so this way it gets hidden.
I think the hot dog is technically as it is together. I think the thing itself is technically just a frankfurter.
It's a casing, yeah. But is Die Hard a Christmas movie? That is the initial question we started kind of this stream with.
How many ghosts visited Scrooge on Christmas Eve?
Yeah.
It's just one.
You gave away the answer.
This is the right answer.
I don't know that.
The other three are spirits, not ghosts.
You haven't seen it. You haven't seen Die Hard, or you haven't seen A Christmas Carol?
Wait, have you not seen those movies?
I don't know. That's what B-Space says. By the way, I appreciate having B-Space here.
Yeah, he's been fun.
Yeah. Sent us the hi Duels.
Hey,
Oh, you're back again.
Sent us the
back. I was just trying to find a specific Reddit.
Oh, which one was it?
One
There's-
about the Grinch, surprisingly enough.
About the who? The
So
Grinch?
apparently, there's this one Reddit one about this girlfriend who I guess is attracted to the Grinch in a certain way, and she wanted.
no.
Yeah,
No.
Go ahead and send me that later, because now I'm very curious what the fuck that's about. I feel like I missed something here. Want to know.
So B-Space is asking on the topic of meats, what would head
Very-
cheese classify as?
Gross. That's what
Yes,
I classify as.
because it's gelatin with meat chunks, and like it's a real thing. It's meat, unfortunately. Guess what? It's salami. It's bologna. It's
Bologna and salami are also gross.
yeah. Any heavily processed meat like that,
I do
I'm
like,
sorry.
I mean, I do like a good black forest ham.
Well, that's not heavily processed like that. That's still like ham cuts. Just it's not as bad. Like it's not as bad.
Like the oven gold, a good ham and turkey sandwich, bit of mustard. It's a good sandwich.
Would it be considered a viscous soup? No.
You're just really trying to sell the soup.
No, B-Space. A soup has to have some form of a liquid.
Ketchup is a liquid. Mustard might be a liquid.
But without any, like, it has to be in a bowl with liquid.
The bun is a bowl.
The bun is not a bowl! Unless it's a bread bowl. In which case, god damn, that's a taco.
It's Jason Bourne. He's in the walls.
Have you ever seen clam chowder? Yes, unfortunately, I have seen clam chowder these days.
Go watch Chowder! Another Family Guy reference.
I didn't ask for chunky.
French onion is a great soup, though.
French onions, one of the best soups, if not the best soup.
Minestrone's not that bad.
B-Space, that's just a sea hair away from being a solid. Yeah.
I mean,
Clam chowder is, yeah.
I mean,
But it's still liquid.
a hot dog's liquid once it goes inside you.
Yes, I established that we are just soup on the inside. Lobster Bisque Gang for the win. All right, somebody's bougie. Fucking Red Lobster out here.
I've never been to a Red Lobster ever.
I don't apologize for you.
I think I've tried the cheddar biscuits, maybe. I don't remember, but I've never actually been to a physical Red Lobster establishment.
B-Space, nah, clam chowder's amazing. It depends on where you get it from.
What else is there?
I'm more of a fan of the Manhattan style.
Like a good baked potato soup's good.
Depends on where you get it from.
There should be nice chunks of bacon in there.
Saying that New England, though, the white one,
Is chili a soup?
I would consider chili a soup.
I'd say it's a stew.
Soup is just
Yeah,
a more
it's more-
hearty soup.
Now here's a question: beans and chili or not?
Campbell's can B-Space? No, that's gross. Up yourself. You're better than that.
Campbell's soup is only.
You
good for
are
being
better
used
than
as
that.
Ingredients for other things.
You are better than Campbell's. Treat yourself.
Get some chunky.
I haven't made a good chili.
Hold up. He's saying, nah, chili ain't no soup. Yes, it is.
It's a stew.
A stew is just a hearty, viscous soup.
Like a hot dog.
No. A hot dog is a sandwich.
A hot dog's a pizza.
A hot dog.
I thought we said a hot dog was a taco.
I will accept a taco, but a hot dog's a sandwich or a taco.
What are buffalo wings?
They're aren't they? They're the gifts from God. I don't know. Breaded or naked?
Naked if you get them nice and really crispy skin. Breaded for pretty much anything else.
Who is B-Space? Thank you for joining us today. It's after 2 o'clock in the
Is it
morning.
already?
Yeah.
Oh shit,
Yeah.
keep going.
Yeah.
Well, we're having-
All right, B-Space. Here's a hot one. Go ahead, get it in real fast, and then we'll Is blue cheese dressing a soup? It depends on if it's the crumbles or if it's the liquid, I think.
Yeah,
Because you can get blue cheese crumbles.
which are objectively a bit better than the actual drink itself.
As thick as clam chowder with chunks. Again, yeah.
Now
Again,
you're getting gross territory.
I think it depends on if you're talking about the flakes, like the crumbles, or if you're talking about the liquid shit. Because is queso a soup?
Queso
Yes,
is
I
good.
think so.
Yo, queso fondito with chorizo. Oh,
I think that's a soup.
It's a dip for sure.
I think
really
dips
wish there was
are.
a good place for that.
It's a salsa. It's a salsa. I'll accept salsa.
I remember. I think it was
Is salsa a thing? Salsa different than soup?
Alton Brown had
No.
Alton Brown had a
Still a soup.
a dip had to be able to go from like here to here without dripping on the floor. Yeah, a good dip had to go from had to go from bowl to mouth without having to drip on the floor.
I like Alton Brown.
Alton Brown's yo. Have you ever seen him in a Cutthroat Kitchen?
Sorry.
Cutthroat Kitchen's the best.
It is time for us to take our leave, people. Thank you. You have all been fantastic. All viewers that we've had.
Like, share, subscribe, clip this out of context for shits and giggles.
Yeah.
Especially
Jiggles, thank you for being the MVP of the night.
You're welcome, guys.
Please feel free to reach out and come on to more episodes. I had a blast.
Yeah, this was fun. We're having fun.
Yeah, well, I'll see if I can. I am still technically active, so I got to be careful what I say and do.
You just read the entire penis coon copy pasta. I'm pretty sure that's the point there, mate.
Look, man, that's just me being a submariner.
I mean, that's fair. All right.
All right.
Good night.
Good
Beast
night.
Face, it seems like you want more. At some point, reach out to me. Instagram, we're Stumbling Down History Road. You can find us on comments. I will reach out to you personally if you want. There's a way to DM us, I'm sure. And just come on to an episode.
Yeah.
You know, in person, over the phone, all sorts of things. I can even call you up direct. Whatever works best.
We
We'll make
literally
it
talk
work.
about fucking anything if you haven't noticed.
Yeah. Good night, people. Thank you for Christmas and
Yeah, happy holidays.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Good night.
Night.